They thought ending the world would end the war. That much was passed down. Everything else has been lost. When the bombs dropped, 80% of Australia's population was wiped out, just like that. Those who weren't immediately vaporised carried the radiation inland, poisoning all the pretty places they crawled to. The desert swallowed the rest. Despite it all, we survived. We rebuilt. We even formed strong enough allegiances to have wars of our own. But these wars were of disease, of hunger, of people who'd forgotten the sacrifices that have always been made beyond the steady glows of the cities that now choked with dust. Our great-grandparents made it. We will too. All it takes to thrive in this new world is guts, grit, and hard yakka. That's where you come in.
Hello? I swear to God, if I've been muted the entire time, I'm gonna be flustered. Oh, fuck. Long story short, hi, I'm Mom. Check out, check out Drop Bear Bites, they're pretty good people. Day 1 game. Hope it doesn't crash. I don't know jack shit about Australia. That was the short and sweet of my 2-minute intro. And it was just me reading everything on here and saying hi to you, so not a lot was missed. I am mortified. Isn't the whole point to teach you about Australia? True, but I still don't know what the lingo is, and I don't know if there's a dictionary. Like, I don't know what yakka means. Eh. Blah 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 blah. You love the thrill of discovering places that fell off the maps, or finding towns that have sprung up since the fall. It's almost as good as getting paid when you tell some new client what you found. The world is a treasure waiting to be found. You're just the map maker to reveal its secrets. Awareness, intelligence, vigilance, and punt. I don't know what that means, but okay. Sure. You spend your earliest years in the back, right in the back of a barter cruise wagon, traveling across to Western Australia. From Boddington to Bonnie Rock, you've seen thousands of deals go down. You learned to haggle with the best of them when you were knee-high to a quokka? 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 I need to hear it said. By the time you were a teen, you decided that it was time to make your own way. You've got a head for numbers, an eye for trade, and a tongue keen for speech. Nothing makes you happier than driving a hard bargain. It's been a hell of a ride. You get your way, you'll hunt down every opportunity in Australia. Charisma +1, resolve +1, leadership +10, biology +5. I don't know how biology comes into bartering, but sure. Quacka. Jackaroo. Jackaroo. You were a lost pup. Your parents ditched you out at a remote station when you were an infant. Sheesh. The manager brought you in, the station hands took you, and you became kind of a mascot to them. One moment. Apologies, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry, I'm back. You were hunting. Oh. You grew up with tools and could fix most simple machines. You learned how to read an animal, care for its injuries, and put it to work. They taught you how to hunt, giving you the skills to survive just about anywhere. You were hunting in the bush when the raiders came. First sign you had was the pillar of smoke. By the time you got back, everyone you knew were dead. You've been on the go since, looking for a new place to settle down. You thought you might have found it in Brookton. Maybe you could see out your days there. Oh, for God's sakes. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. So hired guns, surveyor, barter crew, or jackaroo. Honestly, surveyor sounds like me. Why not? Let's go with my nickname. Shit. That looked like that person had no arm for a second. Let's go with that. Yep. Continue. Introduction to the moral compass. Am I able to be heard? Oh no, I was just making sure that my sound is good. Moral compass. Moral compass shows a 360-degree view of possible dialogue options, attitudes you can hold, decisions you can make throughout your journey. Divided into 4: utilitarian, nihilist, Machiavellian, and humanist, with golden arcs representing your worldview, often overlapping different quadrants. Where a decision lies is not always clear and cut, and the borders matter. It's entirely possible to be utilitarian, focused on the greater good for all, which will suit options in that quadrant close to the humanist border. Likewise, you can be within the utilitarian quadrant, but tending far more focused on the interests of your own group, with decisions tending more towards the Machiavellian border. The lower level at the center of the compass are brightly illuminated areas of moral tendencies to allow your character to make the lower level moral decisions or expressions of ideas that would otherwise fall outside of their worldview. Note that the further a decision is from the center of your worldview, the larger impact it will have on shifting it. Plus, the more decisions you make close to the center of your worldview, the more narrow-minded you will become, allowing you to make higher level decisions. Conversely, selecting a wider range of choices will make you broad-minded, often allowing more options, but making certain higher-level decisions and moral traits perks unique to the characters of particular alignment that can affect dialogue or combat skills available. Humanist, each person's dignity matters most, so choose all the meaning of this. What matters? What is inalienable is that every person has worth. For the humanist, each person's dignity matters most, simply through existing as being experienced, experiencing the world. Utilitarian, everyone's happiness combined matters most, greatest good, for the greatest number, I believe that everyone. Happiness combined, Alright. Oh shit, a personality quiz. No one told me my personality be read. Okay. Alright. Let's get it read. You've been out in the waste for a few weeks, mapping out a possible new route to Kokabi Waste Station, and your supplies are running low. You come across a half-overgrown track and find a badly injured merchant. She says she was attacked by a pack of wild dogs, and begs you for some water. It's clear she's close to death, however, no amount of water will save her. And her suffering, and not obliged to save her, but you could prevent her agony. Ignore her, go through her cargo, she has no use for it anymore, and you'll likely find something of value. Hey, give me like 5 minutes. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Ugh. Just being with my mom. Take what you want from her cargo truck. I'll go 3. That's what I would do in this situation. Oh wow. After a series of raids on caravans passing near your home, put together a scouting party. You've caught the bandit leader and one of his raiders. The leader pleads for release, pledging to comply with terms. Do you free him? Take him back to stand trial. This is not your call. A nearby homestead has a new chief and he's starting to flex his muscles. He sent an envoy with threat. Pay tribute or suffer his wrath. He clearly has the military strength to back it up. Do you pay? Well, you're not scared of his threats. Negotiate. Nope. Send scouts to see if he can enforce his demands. If he can't, pay up. If he can't, send him a mock airplay. Try to negotiate the word you for hurts everyone, maybe. Nah. I'm not scared. A child in the village started showing symptoms of the plague. The town chose to quarantine him and his family, but you caught him sneaking out of the house to play with the other kids. What now? Send it back to his house. Let him go for warning. If it's contagious, you're all infected now too. If he's not harmed on, rallies for neighbors and victims. Send it back to his house under cover guard. The whole family will have to leave town. Make them see reason. You've been captured by people who've clearly gone mad. Find yourself in a pen along with a Dew farmer you've met before, a mercenary stripped of his weapons, and a terrified young family. The captors assemble a massive fire, indicating their intent for a choice of sacrifice. Noticing a guard's distraction, you're certain you can escape on your own, but every person you bring with you increases your chances you'll get caught. Take advantage. Slip away. Convince the merc. Get to the family first. Yeah, I'm with 3. The family would be a liability as much as it pains me. That's how it works in apocalypse settings. You've discovered a cache of pre-apocalypse supplies in an abandoned farmhouse. You can't carry it all on your own, so you enlist a few friends. When you return the cache, you find a group of emaciated scavengers in the process of looting the place for themselves. Do you let them take the supplies? Burn the scavengers if they don't handle the supplies. Kill them. Jesus. Jesus. Tell them you found the place first and after to split. Better to get less than you wanted than to spill blood and get nothing at all. Yeah. Please enjoy playing through your origin story. Alright, continue. Attributes, skill tree. There's text attributes, broken roads, strength, agility, resolve, awareness. Intelligence and charisma. Fortitude, temperance, wisdom. Each origin, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Blah blah blah. Combat movement points are deprived from agility and strength, so fortitude. Action points are agility and intelligence. Keep that in mind when distributing attribute points. Blah 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 blah. I don't know what punt means. What does punt do? To have a punt, essentially taking a risk of. Oh, so it's like gamble points or something. I don't know. They can draw on if they need to attempt a skill check. If they fall, just oh, it's just luck. Sheer will and luck. Okay. No. Okay, so it's basically like Fallout. Alright, got it. Close. You got 10 attribute points. And we got, I only know punt. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's like, why the fuck do I need to know how to play football? I'm like, oh wait, no, this is Australia. Probably not that. Okay, so we are a surveyor, so let's... Strength isn't really a thing, but we'll put a point into that. Oop. Big kicky make. Reflexes, move points, initiative, armor, critical. Hit, chance, and dodge, sure. Alright, what's resolve? Health points, damage reduction, and okay, just... Alright, I'm just gonna put a point into everything. Alright, charisma. That's fine. Intelligence, do one more. Awareness, one more. Nice. One more. Let's just make everything 7. Good old Fallout rules. Make everything equal so you have a fair chance at everything to suck or not. Okay, 30 points. Melee, Barbican. Shrug. So, Barbarian. Gaining immunity to being flanked in this Opportunist, help yourself to a free swipe at enemies doing a runner. So, okay. That sounds pretty good. Throwing. Just throwing. Make every shot count for you, not them. Deadeye, take the time to line up your shot. Vigilance, keep your finger on the trigger and your eyes down your sights. Drunken Master, nice. Thinker, nah. Gain 2 utility slot for healing items, or beer. Punt is fine. Leadership, companions, that's fine. Alright, let's put some points into vigilance. That's fine. Punt, which... Okay, what's the highest we got? Let's do opportune, actually. Make an attack on... Let's do shooting. Okay. Opportunist. Alright, we got 7 points left. You know what makes people tick? Physically use or sort of as you do. Each point of biology increases them by 1%. Okay. Leadership. Took a chance. Use swanky devices and understand what Cole is on about. Sure. Okay, not enough points for that. Understood. Okay, we got 7 left, so let's put it into punt. Okay. And then 1 more into tinker. Alright. Looks good for a starting character. I don't know what the frick I'm on. I don't know what I'm doing. Hopefully these are good. And if not, well, I guess we'll find out. Woo! Into the outback! Let's go!
You made it. Good. My name's Jake Anderson, and this here's Bally Hall.
The sandy-haired man's face is sunbeaten and craggy, a testament to a life lived in the bush.
Truth to tell, wasn't sure you'd make it. Between the wildlife and the attacks we'd seen, what you might have met with some misadventure. Alderside's dropped off the radio waves. Could be nothing, it could be something. Either way, Surveyors Guild wants you to take a look. Me and Jonesy will tag along to help out, in case it's the something. Then we'll head to Kokeby to escort our mate Mick back to Brookton. Sounds simple, but Mick's the mayor of the bloody town, so let's all just get him home in one piece, yeah?
Okay.
It's an easy job, not expecting much trouble, but better safe than sorry, yeah? Let me introduce you around. Ella's over here. She's my second. My
Hello,
cousin,
Ella.
too. Her and her sister, Mad, who's keeping watch from the crow's nest. Don't get on their bad sides.
Alright, sounds easy enough. Hello, Ella.
New blood, eh, Jake?
Hello, ma'am.
New surveyor. Remember how I told you the guild's updating its maps for the area and hired us for protection? This is it. Figured we'd make Alderside the first stop, since we haven't heard from them in a while. Jonesy and I are going to make sure everyone's cozy and safe. While we prep for the trip, why don't you show the newcomer around?
I don't need a minder. I guess that means a tour guide. Pleasure to meet you. You seem surprised. Is it? We'll see how you feel when you've spent some time with us. I'm sure your sparkling personality will shine through and you'll win a place in our heart in no time, Ella. That's me, noted heartbreaker and charmer. She's so deadpanned, she almost seems serious. You fancy seeing the place, meet the colorful locals? Had a few questions first. Alright, let's have them. What's the biggest danger on the road? We are. That's why your bosses paid us to have Jake and Jonesy escort you to Alderside. So look, it's pretty quiet the last while, but we did have some. But we did have some overeager mongrels try to take down the Brookton Barter crew. Only one of them survived. Now he's locked up in town. That was just mad on our own. Don't worry about it. So why is Bali Hall your base? Been in the family for generations, yeah? We've been hunkered down here since the gone away world went away. It's a good spot, close enough to the town so we can reach them far enough away that they don't bother us. And the barely human predators out in the bush, they know not to fuck with us too. Good sightlines from the crow's nest there, up on top of the hall, and we know the land hereabouts like a lover. No one's creeping up on us. Jake seems like he's in charge. Where does that put you? Second in command and happy to be there. Jake's smart, experienced, and a great leader. We all have got a lot to learn from him. What can we expect in Alderside? Hell if I know. Haven't been there for ages. Bunch of sleepy farmers most likely wondering how to fix the radio tower. That is if they didn't just forget how to use it. Whatever happens, Jake and Jonesy will be more than a match for it. Tell me more about these others. So, you've already met the boss. That leaves Jonesy, Dreamer, and Mad. May as well say hi to Cole too, even though he's not a scout, otherwise he'll feel left out. Your choice of who you want to talk to first. Ready? Who's Dreamer?
That's Mishti. Wet behind the ears, only 18 years old, but a mad talent for negotiating. She saved us some bullets and bandages for sure.
Okay.
Call her Dreamer, because she has big ideas of crossing the Nullarbor and seeing the world. Right now, she's busy sorting through inventory and storage, just past the hall. Probably never dreamed of that. Any other questions? Or should we get moving?
What can you tell me about Mad?
My sister. She does a bit of mechanic work from time to time and keeps things running smoothly here. Never really seemed to take to people very well. Or maybe people never really took to her. You'll see for yourself soon enough. Anyway, she's part of the crew.
Hi,
Don't
welcome
take it personally if she
welcome
doesn't
to the
want to be
stream.
friends.
I'm Camp Mom, also known as Demon Mew, sometimes known as Jess, but people just call me Mom. I'm not a mom. I'm just babysitting.
Any other questions? Or should we get moving?
Who's Jonesy? She now starts what looks like a makeshift training area where a hooded man is arranging mannequins and bottles.
Handles blades and small arms. Tough guy. Jones is really fucking good in the binds. His dad's the mayor of Brookton, Mick. We'll meet him later today. Any other questions? Or should we get moving?
What do you know about Cole?
Brookton boy. He fixed up our tow truck and keeps the radio systems in order. Kind of the go-to fixer for anything Mad can't do. Decent enough engineer. Talks a lot though. Just shut him up if you feel like it. Any other questions? Or should we get moving?
I wanted to ask about something else. Alright. Okay, that's everything. Actually, I'm ready. Let's go meet the others.
Let's go.
Player and camera movement, basic shit. Introduction, blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Meet Cole. Ah, nice. It's just like a... Let's go. He must be Cole. Ella calls out as you near a young man elbow deep in a pile of electronics. Oi, Cole.
Who's this then?
Giggle young man hurriedly wipes his hands on his coverall when he sees you as Carrot. Orange hair flops over his eyes. It gives you a broad grin.
Surveyor. The guild's asked us to see why no one can raise Alderside on the radio. Jake and Jonesy are going to be an escort for this one while we head on to Kokobee.
That's bloody fantastic. I'm just about done with the repeater array here, and should be powering up with the solar panels in no time. Get you scouts back up, and on the network in a jiffy. It'll all get sorted once I can hit the market in Kokobee end. Steady there, Christmas. I'm just making an introduction, one thing at a time. You raised Alderside yet? Oh, crikey, not yet. That's why I mentioned Kokobee. See, your modulator's shot, and I don't have a spare. So it's a good thing we're heading up there. Once I get that modulator, everything else is golden, and you'll be right as rain. I understood all of that. So you're saying there's still no word from Alderside? The scouts don't have a working radio then. Let Ella speak. Catch you later, Cole. Okay, so proud of you. I know what crikey means. I know what shot means. I know what golden means. I know what right as rain means. Because I use right as rain all the time. And, shot. Golden, I've never heard something golden, like maybe once or twice. Crikey, that's just self-explanatory. The scouts don't have a working radio then? Till we get this modulator sorted. Might as well learn how to use passenger pigeons or reflecting mirrors or something. I use gold. I know what it is. Yeah, I know, it's just that I rarely hear it. I know what it means, I just don't use it. Could be genuine, it could be the most sarcastic ass fucking shit. Valid. You know, mirrors are great in the daytime and the sunny daytime, but kind of worthless at night and cloudy days, so yeah, we need to get a Kokobee for an apart. So you're saying there's still no word for Alderside? Yeah, just not physically possible with the modulator shot. I mean, they've always been pretty quiet on the radio anyway, real out of the way place, you know. Nice people, but they're pretty quiet. I mean, farmers generally keep to themselves. You know, I figured they'd send someone if they got into trouble, so they probably okay, but... Right, talking too much. Sorry. Catch you later, Cole.
Sure thing. Good luck in Alderside.
Hey! Is this considered stealing? Nope. I'ma take it all. My bag of dollars. When you're all out of camels, top up your trade with some coins from before. Paper, use to light fire, wrap up your produce, and wipe your ass in a pitch. Spike clubs, heads will roll. Base damage. Why do I have a grenade? Water. It's water. Yeasty spread sandwich. The real thing, albeit one of the most divisive things. Fuck it. Fuck it. Objects and then never restores it. I guess this is supposed to be what is that spread that's in Australia that's known for being kinda shit? No, so it's something. I'm trying to remember it. What is the button? Button. Oh, I found it. Wait. Fuck it. Vegemite or Marmite. Either of those two. Alright, so we have a hunting knife and a revolver, so... Okay, I guess we'll just have this. Unless average damage. Fuck. Okay, so that and that. Perfect. Perfect. Because Vegemite Marmite is UK. Is it the same thing, or are they just made out of different stuff? Let's look for more stuff to take. Camels! Can I go pet the camels? Let me pet the camels. Let me pet the chickens. I want to touch all the animals. Hello, animal. Love it. What's in the bush? The scrub looks like it's invading the camel's enclosure and they're having trouble resting without getting pricked. It shouldn't take you long to clear it out. Sure, remove the scrub. Gotta help the camels! The job only takes a few minutes and the paddock clear. The scouts will no doubt be happy with your handiwork. Nice. I have something in my... oh. Character sheet gives you detailed information, yada yada. Okay, so it is Vegemite. Morality. Ends justify the means, benefit, and restriction. Critical hit. Alright. Okay. Very good. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there's Cyclopedia. What is Marmite made out of? Ordophine, meet Matt. I thought that said Dad for a second. Oh, we got side quests too. Nice. Okay, slang. Christmas. Redhead. Also see Ranga. Okay. Crikey. Okay. Really good. Under control. Sec. Mate. Right as rain. Shot. Yaka. Okay, Yaka means hard work. That's what I thought it meant. Okay, mostly surveys extra veg and Vegemite. Got it. Dog! Pet the dog! I need to pet the dog! Let me pet the fucking dog! I wanna pet the fucking dog! I wanna pet the dog! I wanna pet the dog! Can I pet the dog? I wanna pet that dog! Let me pet that dog! I wanna pet the dog! It won't let me pet the dog. Oh, but it's so cute. There's only a small amount of grimy water left in the tub. The camels are gonna need something to drink. Fill the tub with water. You feel like a real hero. Lol. I wanna pet the dog. Can I at least pet a chicken? Nope. It won't let me pet the chicken. Alright, since we're already over here. Wasted, want not. Where did I get? Okay. Nod and his brothers have got a lot to answer for. Lol. Let's go talk to Jonesy. Glad to know examining shit also gives you XP.
Name's Jonesy, mate. Who are you?
Tan-toed man is busy cleaning a gun as you approach. He looks you up and down quickly, professionally, and back to his weapon.
That trip you and Jake are taking to Alderside? Seems she's coming with you. Surveyors Guild wants to check the place out too.
So it's milk run then. Maybe, but you're being paid for it. Hopefully, not looking for any excitement today. Maybe, but you're being paid for it. Sure, it keeps you fed, but I was hoping for something more exciting. A little action to get the blood pumping. Valid. Claps your shoulder. Whatever the day brings, you got Jake and me with you, mate. Keep you safe. Hate to ruin this heady discussion, but I'm supposed to keep squiring our friend here around. You and Jake are heading back to Brookton today after Alderside, yeah. Yeah, I gotta swing by and see me old man. Gotta update him on the kill count. Kill count? Sure, that's you gotta. Kill count, is that really necessary? Building a fearsome reputation, huh? Nice. Kill count, sure, if that's your thing. Gotta break a few eggs to make that a new world cake. Kill count, is that really necessary? Sure, if that's your thing, I guess. I don't keep track.
It's not just the killing, mind you. Though just
Hey,
between
my
you
moral
and me,
compass
fuck
shifted.
the raiders, rustlers, and other arseholes shitting up the place. Let them piss in their boots when they hear my name.
Valid.
Don't let him fool you. Under that bloodthirsty exterior lurks, well, the heart of a killer. But under that, not a bad guy. Not if he's on your side. Well, unless you're a farmer. Then you should lock up your wife and daughters, livestock too.
Damn, Ella.
Ah, you know me so well, Ellie. Except the livestock thing. No one can prove that.
What the fuck, Jonesy? Turns to you and points his thumb over his shoulder at her. Watch out for her. She's secretly not always mean. Bullshit. I'm made of mean. Anyway, like I said, we gotta keep moving. You have anything more to talk to Jonesy about? About a little target practice. What's your story, Jonesy? Merchant parents murdered by raiders when I was tiny. Mick took me in and raised me in Brookton. I joined the Scouts. I like what they do. Been here for a decade now, like my adopted family. Yeah, Ella? Like getting an annoying kid brother. Exactly. How long have you been at this villain killing business? 10 years or so. Made a pretty good dent in their population too. Got any good stories about the other Scouts? He opens his mouth, glances at Ella, who's staring daggers at him, and snaps it shut again. Nope. That means yes. How's about a little target practice? For sure, let's get on in. You can show us what you've got. Get stuck into it. Optimal range. Different weapons are more effective depending on the distance from the target. Pistols and shotguns work well up close. Rifles from a medium distance, and sniper rifles better from a little further away. Experiment with different weapons at varying distances. Rifle and shotgun. That is my go-to. Ooh. Wow. Oh. Oh, I have to physically. Okay. End turn. Oh, okay, I get it. Position already taken. Why do you keep missing? reload, you fire less around your weapon. Now mostly roll. There's infinite ammunition in broken roads, where reloading does come at the expense of action points with the amount of AP you have consumed depending on the specific weapon. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that's done. Nice. I did it. I killed the mannequin. Not bad, mate. Good to have you on board. Hey, Ella, you might not be the resident sharpshooter much longer. I missed so many shots. Most tired of your shit stare you've ever seen. Good. She's such a charmer. Alright, ooh, stuff. I like stuff. Mushrooms. Why eat rue when you can eat the mushrooms? Restores 5 HP. Hunting knife, base damage. Take all of it. Why not? Doesn't seem like there's a limit. Ooh. The state may be gone, but the country remains. Let's go talk to Dreamer. Raises her hand to the young woman as you approach her. Dreamer, Jake asked me to show you the surveyor around. A surveyor? She steps back, looks you up and down. Yeah, it's a surveyor, alright. Not what I'd call around, though. She smiles broadly at her joke and sticks out her hand. I'm Bishti. They call me Dreamer. What do you do here, comic relief? What do you do here, comic relief? Why Dreamer? Ella's nickname for me, yeah? Made the mistake of telling her my plans to hike across the Nullarbor, and she told me I was an impossible dreamer. Name stuck. It's a joke, sure, but I like the name. I like the role. Seems like dreams are in short supply these days, yeah? We've got to have something to look forward to. If we don't have dreams, we don't have anything. It's a good name. It sounds like she's making you part of the group. Good thing. So as long as you're not treating those dreams, the goal of lives is a waste. Sure looking. Look forward to something, but don't count on living for your dreams tonight. No. If you don't have dreams, you don't have anything. It's a good name. You're alright, mate. Anyways, my job here, as such as it is, consists of 2 main gigs. What I do best is convince people to save their bullets. I defuse fights and make sure people get along. Keep their blood inside their skins. The other job, cleaning up this mess. Anything I can help with? The way you described your job makes it sound like you're a negotiator. What does cleaning up this mess entail? The whole place looks pretty messy. Anything I can help with? That's really kind of you to ask. As a matter of fact, I could use a hand with a couple things. Last fellow was a bit of a legend in his own lunchbox. Now he's dead. She shrugs. Better to know up front if someone's aim is a bit shit. Corpses aren't so great at self-improvement. She turns around to survey the encampment. Hold up. You did your time at the target range, and now I see you've cleared away the scrub and watered the camels. You work fast. Never mind, that's me sorted. Hey, I'm doing shit and I don't need to do it. I did the side quest before getting the side quest. I was like, ooh, I can do things. Let's do this thing. That's bloody fantastic. Great work, mate. She gives you a big grin. I definitely owe you one. Remind me at the pub later on, would you? Here, small water bottle and some XP. Here you go, you saved me a ton of trouble. Anything else? I joined up out here. Oh, that's a story all on its own. Are you sure you want to hear it? Let's have it. You asked for it. She settles back and strokes her chin. Alright, picture a young Mishti growing up behind the walls of the Meridian. Meriden? Meriden? I'm gonna go with Meriden. Meriden. I picture young Mishti, already a dreamer, learning the world existed in all its boundless wonder outside those walls. Now, she wasn't a bad kid, but she wanted more out of life than the city could give her. So she took every opportunity she could find to learn about the world. At age 8, she decided it was time to see it on her own. The guards brought her back home and told her parents they'd caught her trying to sneak out. They punished her, of course. The world's a dangerous, scary place for city folk, but they couldn't stop her, and by the time she was 15, they gave up trying. Instead, they started looking for a way to make sure she'd be safe. No mercenary work with hunters and collectors, not for their precious girl, but where to turn. Remain silent. Turns out my mom had some friends out York way, and she sent them a message. Did they know anyone who could teach a wild child real bushcraft? She takes a swig of water. Jake came out to meet me himself. Parents had already made inquiries, as they do, verified his credentials. He came by every couple months after that to check up on me, see how my studies were going. A few months ago, after I turned 18, he asked my parents if he could take me on full-time as his apprentice. I was halfway out the door before he finished the sentence. She gestures around, had my share of scrapes with danger out here. Wouldn't have had it any other way. The way you describe your job makes it sound like you're a negotiator. Exactly right. If we're looking to get civilization rolling again, we can't just settle our problems by making more corpses. Not mind you that some people don't deserve to be slapped around, she tries, and mostly fails to put on a fierce face. And I'll be right there to hand some slaps out. What does cleaning up this mess entail? The whole place looks pretty messy. She cast an eye around the yard. You're not wrong. You should have seen it before I got here. These people are great scouts, bloody fantastic in the bush, but not as organized as they could be. She accentuates her words with a half shrug. We'll get it done in the next few months, I bet. I'd actually want to ask you about something else. Looks around, I could take a few more minutes for you, mate. What's on your mind? How's life here with the scouts? Bloody fantastic is what it is. No city walls, no neighbors, just clean, fresh air and the wind for company. I don't have to worry about manners or not embarrassing Mom. I'm in charge of my own life and get to make my own rules. It's freedom is what it is. Not so glamorous as all that. The shine will wear off soon enough, kid. Unless you're carrying a torch for some other scout. Oh, please. What's going on around here? Anything in the bush I should know about? Get that odd bush ranger here and there. Disputes between farmers, some strange buggers wandering in from the wild. The drought's really making people desperate. Nothing we can't handle, you'll be fine. What's the best part about being a scout? The company? Nah, kid, it's being out here. Limitless possibility, yeah? I'm still learning the ropes, mind you. Fresh as a lamb. Yeah, thanks for that. But when I learn enough to manage on my own, I'm gonna see if I can make my way across the Nullarbor. See what's on the East Coast. Your eyes go dreamy. I hear it's paradise. That's all for now. Bye. Alright, let's see. What's your... Alright. Entering a compost war era. Any fish over there? Nice of the scouts to have a place where you can go let one rip just to make sure you're out of company. It's over here. Dropped bear beer. Coals are still glowing faintly over a mound trapped in aluminum foil. Damper for supper, looks like. I don't know what damper means. How's that? Jake. If it's this much mess outside, you're not sure you want to see what's inside. Alright, let's go talk to Mad. She gestures to the roof of the hall. Look up there in the crow's nest. That's my sister, Mad. She'll be staying behind when the rest of us range out on our jobs later.
Mad, the surveyor's headed to Alderside with Jake and Jonesy.
The woman in the watchtower wears drab brown clothes, loose and comfortable. Her face is hard and her build muscular. She looks like she wrestles ruse for fun. She scowls down from the makeshift turret. Who needs a babysitter to visit the farmers? Raises your hand. I do! Shrug, not my idea. The Surveyors Guild wants some protection for me. Jake and Jonesy, I guess, don't worry, I'll get them home safe. Not my idea. They should have saved their money. Other side's a fucking milk run. Seriously though, that should be me out there and Jonesy up here. Why am I getting stuck with the bog job? Probably because no one wants you spattering some farmer's guts from here to Perth. Fuck you, Ella. Hey, before you go, new kid, I need you to make sure the perimeter's secure before you all head out. Don't want any unpleasant surprises. Hey, you're not being paid by the Surveyors Guild to make me do your job. I'm a surveyor, not a scout. Ella, what do you think? Ella, do I have to do what she says? I'm sticking up. You're not being paid by the Surveyors Guild to make me do your job. Oh, you're a smart ass now, are you? She leans over the railing to give you a dirty look. You know, she is right, Mad. Better for us not to piss off the guild and have them barking for their money back. She makes an indistinct grumble as she settled back in her chair, her eyes scanning the horizon.
That's all we're gonna get out of her. Come on, let's go.
Valid. Let's go! Wait, it says people regardless how hard it is to read. Jake.
Heard you having your chin wags with everyone. How you finding Ella? She's rough round the edges, but then we all are. It's why I like to have her squire people around. Anyway, what'd you think of the place?
Surveyor, close to fresh water in the rainy season, far enough away to keep from being flooded. Good setup. Bit of a shithole. Place is held well, decorate yourself, it's alright. Good setup.
Not that there's been a flood in my lifetime, but Grandma did mention wading through water tits deep with a baby camel over her shoulders back when they were first getting set up. She really thought of everything when she designed this place. Anyway, it's about time to head to Alderside, yeah?
Woo!
Should be safe and easy. When we've wrapped up there, we'll meet up with the others up in Kokoby, and then we'll meet up with Mick, Brookton's leader, and follow them back to Brookton.
Alright.
Mick can be a real charmer, or he can be a right bastard. He's a hard man, so it's best not to bullshit him. He's Jonesy's adopted dad, so once you meet him, you'll understand Jonesy better.
Alright.
Anything else you need from Bally Bally before we go?
I wanted to ask you a few questions first. What's our travel plan?
Reckon we'll start with Alderside, like I was saying to Ella. They've been off the radio, so I'd like to check in and make sure they're alright. After that, we'll head up to Kokoby, where you can poke
Hey, I
around
said
and
it right.
chat with the station master, Tina.
Ella's heading to be up that way anyway to hand off Cold Tough to the mayor of Brookton, so we'll join up, head down to Brookton for the night, then head to Pengelly in the morning to see if we can make wandering by the afternoon. Don't want to go any closer to Perth than that. That should give you plenty for your bosses at the guild, and I don't mind saying that'll be good for me to check in, compare notes with the scouts down that way. I always want to make sure the ruins of the city stay quiet. Anything else? Curious how you would round up here at Bally Bally Hall.
Family land, ain't it? The great-grands bought it back in the day. They saw the big fuck-up coming, pardon my French, and got wise. Stocked the place up and raised their kids. Taught them how to survive out here.
Okay.
Then they raised my parents raised me. Ancestral birthright, eh? You're standing in it.
Ancestral. It's been in the family for like 100 years. It's not a bloody ancient castle, you pretentious fuckwit. Okay, sorry about that. Dogs. Dogs were getting riley with each other. He calls back. Yeah, obviously, that's exactly what I mean. Shucks, that's Mad, weighing in with her signature charm. Anyway, our family's been here pretty much ever since everything went to shit. Hold on. I'm back. After everything's went to shit, kept the place as our home and kept a watch over the area, sometimes beef districts. Hello. How'd you come to be the leader of these scouts?
After World War shit, my folks decided they might as well make themselves useful. Being a scout's family tradition at this point, and since I'm the oldest by a fair bit, I'm the one in charge. Then it's Ella, then Matt, though that one needs a little more time in the oven. Don't reckon she's got the right temperament for a leader, you know?
Yeah. Didn't you always say family business stays in the family, Jake? Fair dinkum, Ella, but you know I'm right. Turns back to you. Anyway, that's why I'm in charge. Big, bright guy like me rises to the top, eh? Purely not the chance of being born first. What's your take on the area?
There's plenty in the bush to fill your pants with piss. What with the snakes and spiders and scorpions. So many scorpions. A real shit ton. But nothing to worry about, really. Keep your eyes peeled, your ears open, shake out your boots before you put them on, and you'll be fine.
Alright, enough questions. Let's go. Yep, let's get on with it. Okay, best of luck with everything. We'll meet you in Brookton once we're done. Jonesy, grab your gear, rolling out. Same. We're on the way then. Shots the other two. Cole, Dreamer, let's get on the road. You know the drill, Ella. Stay safe and don't be stupid. No, buzzes, Jake. None of the stupid leaked into my side of the family tree. We're all set. Damn.
I would be deeply offended if I were smart enough to understand that, I'm sure. But look, keep your skin in one piece, yeah? This goes double for you, Mishti.
Oh, also this is the this week I remembered to update the Discord link. You got it, Chief. See you later. Travel to Alderside. Good job, Mom. I
Welcome
did
to
it.
Alderside, mate.
That was quick. I thought we were gonna do like a traveling thing. You know, as to the fencing beyond the trees, you spot a watchtower in the distance. Oh shit. Welcome indeed. Jesus, what happened here?
A thin, ashen-faced man hides behind the tree, clutching a
Excuse
hand
the
over
fuck out
his
of me,
belly.
narrator.
His shirt is soaking up the blood from a horrific wound. He's gasping for air, but waves his other hand at you, shooing you off.
Go back. He says they gone crazy in there, shot me for... He drops his gut. God, it hurts. His hand drops, his eyes close, he looks as if so thirsty. He makes no move to seek cover. Instead, he cups his own with his hands and shouts the gargoyle speaking above the stairs. What
Oi,
the
Alderside! It's Jake with the scouts! Don't fucking shoot!
Jake! Best be ready for everything. Yup. Draw your own weapon, look for cover. Keep your hands away from their weapon, kneel next to the wounded man and inspect his injury. He's bleeding out fast, the blood is dripping from his shirt into the hungry dust. You're not sure he can be saved. This fine show. Jake, thank God you're here. Watch out for that one. He's with the Raiders. Last week I'm not a fucking raider. If I was, wouldn't have come here all alone. Farmer's dumb as a box of hammers. Please, water. Just a sip. Hey, that bloke's dying. No point wasting water on a dead man. It'd be kind to put him out of misery. Can you answer a few questions for me? Water. How was it kinder to kill him than try to save him? He's dying anyway, mate. You want him to let him hurt. You want to let him hurt a bit more on the way out. He's still watching the other side's guards. Clear doesn't trust them enough to do something stupid. You gonna do something about this bloke or what? Taste of water. Put him out of his misery. Fast and clean, mate. Just the way I'd have done it. There's no saving him, the man. No use to anyone alive, and he was better off dead. Letting him suffer just puts more misery in the world. Better he go out fast and painless. No person deserves pain. I don't agree with that statement. Say nothing. I don't care how you would have done it. Good on you, mate. And it helps you make the hard decision. Listen, if I'm ever in that situation and there's no hope for me, just end it, yeah? Got no taste for a long, bloody goodbye.
Enough chit-chat. That was a bloody mess, eh? Literally. And nothing really gained either.
Let's get on with this Alderside visit. See what's here. First thing, let's visit Ames. Bloke's their leader, or at least he was, most likely. He'll be waiting for us straight ahead through the gate. Alright, coming in.
Don't shoot, you pricks!
Don't fucking shoot! Let's loot. Bandages, water, money. He's dead, he's not using it. Money, water, rags, aid kit. Nice. Before we go in there, there's stuff to collect out here. Desert pea, small red flour that could be used in cooking up concoction. Alright. Woo! Oh, fuck are you? Despite the heat, this young man's face is ashen. He raises his attentive hand and greeting you as you approach. I better lie down. Are you alright? Hey, thanks for not shooting us. Looks like a Spellman I never met. I mean, is he really dead? I mean, at least you showed him some mercy. I'm sorry. I wasn't a better shot. Never meant to let him suffer. Why did you shoot if you didn't know who he was? I mean, we had the sheep stolen and those visitors. It's like people have noticed Alderside. I was afraid. Big mistake to put you on guard duty then. Maybe they should have put you in the garden or something. Sure, that's understandable. Guard duty is important work and harder when you feel like a target. I didn't even want to be in the tower. They made me. Said everyone does it. But I just can't. I can't pull the trigger again. I know I need to get over it, but I don't know if I can, mate. I don't know. I need to talk to my mom or the Reverend or something, but I gotta stay here, but I don't know what to do. How about you suck it up and do your job? We can bring them here for you. We can. Smells weekly. Fair dinkum, I'll wait here. Keep watching, but please hurry. The Rev's probably near the church and Mom's probably drunk by the CWA building. Again. Oh, I can just press this button to figure out what it says. Oh, cool. Nice. Yeah, later. Who are you? You're probably the dude. Franklin Ames. As the man approaches, he removes his hat and wipes his sweating head with his forearm. He places it back on his head and bows heavily. Whew, scored true today, eh? He sticks out his hand diffidently. Ames. Franklin Ames. I'm what passes for the speaker around here. Could call me the alderman or Alderside if it tickles your fancy. Gave that poor man out there a quick death. I suppose he was lucky you came along. Less lucky you came here, eh? I do regret it. We've had some bad luck up here recently, and well, we're all on edge. Hate to think we'd lose our place. At any rate, let's set that aside. What brings you here? Now that your visit's not an unexpected pleasure.
Couple things. First, you've been off the radio for a while. Neighbours started to get a little concerned, you know. Asked us to come down and make sure you lot are okay.
We're playing Broken Roads. A game set in Australia, 100 years deep into the apocalypse. And I don't know what the hell the overall story is. But we're here on Alderside to fix a radio tower, I guess. Well, I'll be dipped in excuse my language, we're finally getting an update, eh? Feel free to poke around, take in the sights, I can answer any questions you've got. Your crops look pretty healthy. Who's your supplier? Good eye. There's this bloke called Bruce Harris. Carts water from the east and says good day before making his way to Brookton. He'd never tell me where the water's from, though. You know how Deweys are. But we won't be needing him anymore. Business is booming in Alderside thanks to my silver tongue. Who's gonna bring you water if not Bruce? Look, I appreciate all your chatter, same as the next fella, but I can't go yarn to everyone about the comings and goings of my town. Got some questions about Alderside for the Surveyors Guild. Of course, what's your curiosity? What's the history of Alderside? Not much to say, really. The way I heard it, it was an estate off a railway line, turned into a stop, and became, well, all of this. Ow. Sorry. Sorry. The Ag Hall went up in 1918, and the church got built in the 1900s, too. Thank you, Shade. 1954, I think. Basically, we were such a port for the wheat farmers, and the trains could cart away the grain. After civilization went the way of the dodo, our people decided we'd better put up some walls. Didn't want weekend warriors from Perth coming by to take what we worked so hard to build. But it seems most of them found a different way out of the city, because we've been mostly peaceful grounds. At least until the latest scare with bandits and the sheep thieves. You're mostly farmers here, right? How's that working out? Drought's been hitting us pretty hard, don't you know? Still, we've managed to scratch out a life here for a couple hundred years, even after the world dropped straight into the dunny. So, well enough, I guess. Anything strange or notable that I should know about around here? We've got the church and the CWA building, but I guess that's pretty obvious. Old Garrett, said he saw a roo with 2 heads, and Cal from one of the outer farms said he saw lights in the sky a few nights back, but no one believed him. Possibility of aliens. I mean, it's all the usual tall tales and bullshit from people who've got too much time on their hands, yeah. You don't need small-time gossip, but I'm not one to share it, so let's just leave it with not much strange around here. That's enough Alderside chit-chat. I had other questions. Are your guards in the habit of shooting random people who come to the gate or what? Not a habit. Just the other night a pack of gully rakers crept in and lifted some of our sheep. They didn't kill anyone, lucky for us, but it's not like we can afford the loss, you know. We've got a couple hands out following the trail. Been peaceful here mostly, but it seems like maybe that'll change. Gotta be ready. Apart from the raid, seems pretty quiet around here. No reason to be as jumpy as you are. Look, if someone punches me in the face, I'm not gonna make it easy for the bastard to do it again. Same principle, right? I'm all set. Bye. Alright then. Let's go set our journal to right. Okay. Charlie Evans in Alderside asked me to fetch his mom and the local reverend to comfort her for shooting the poor bugger outside. Alright, let's go find the reverend. I'm guessing is this the church? What is this? But there's a garbage pan! A garbage bin. No. I must start from the outside of the house. Glancing towards the ground, you also spot some odd boot prints that lead away from the house. Odd because, while you don't live here, you certainly haven't seen anyone walking around Alderside with boots this heavy duty. Interesting. Excuse me. You must be the Reverend. Hey, Mr. Evans shot a thief today. Talk to the kids? I guess I cannot talk to the kids. Alright. Anything over here I can look at? Someone's personal sugar cane plant, or SCP if you will. Fuck! A plant. Stuff going on there, but I can't talk to people over there. That's fine. Ugh! Welcome. He closes the book and stands up, scarfs catching the light as it falls in rippling light. If you have questions, we have answers. He waits patiently. That kid at the gate, Charlie Evans, he feels awful about shooting that merchant. He wants you to come talk to him. I imagine he does feel awful. What do you suppose I could do for him? No, what does he suppose I could do for him that he cannot do for himself? I cannot grant him absolution. I cannot wash away the past. There's only the future, bright and shimmering, but he must reach it of his own accord. His absolution must come from within. The words of a stranger are a pebble dropped into the deep. I understand his pain. I hope he'll forgive himself. Who are you? Nathaniel Black. Pleased to make your acquaintance. What's your role here? Caring for our refugees, scraping together supplies, providing spiritual succor, though no one here has yet offered accepted my services on that front, if we're being honest. Based on what you told me to say to Charlie, I could see why, not exactly a source of comfort. If people refuse to look deeper than the surface meaning of my words, I could see why they might not find comfort. If they consider my teachings, the storms and their spirits may calm. What religion is this? A way of life, manner of speaking, state of being. We are the everlasting. The water that flowed during the creation of the world, drawn again to the surface in response to suffering. We impose nothing, invoke nothing, other than the belief that what is perfect. And what is already perfect can be improved further with the application of that vital spirit that nourishes everything. Water. You worship water. That was a lot to say you just worship water. Is this a cult? Your question presupposes the answer. Would your cynicism feel justified if I said yes? I mean, all religion is a cult if you think about it. But I'm not here to talk about that. You need any help? If you're willing, certain of our books from the lending library have gone missing of late, 3 or so. It's no problem if people want to read what we're about. The problem comes when they don't offer the same opportunities to others. If you could find our tomes around town and bring them home, we would be most grateful. Sure. Much appreciated. Can you help me? Probably not. There was a man outside the gates. He was dying. Yes. You know about him? Yes. Why didn't you help him? The alderman forbade it. Ames told you not to help him. Why? I got no idea. I killed him. It was for the best. Alright. Do you think people's souls are ever okay after they die? That's not really my peer review. What do you need? Nothing. Good. Bye. I'm not there to trade just yet. I don't got money for trade. Church is an old building and looks to have stood strong and tall since the before times. There's some wear, loose stones, and boarded up windows, but it's held up pretty well with the help of the townsfolk. You notice a loose stone covering something underneath the church. Look at the stone. Push the stone aside, revealing a book titled The Flow of Time is a Constant. Take the book. Nice. Slip the book into your pack. Okay, that's one book down. Might as well look for these books. Might as well. Nice quiet stop away from the hustle and bustle of, well, anywhere. Something over here. Lockpicks. Lockpicks? Ooh. My favorite. Are the fences to keep people out or in? I don't think anyone wants to know that. Tire tracks from an unidentified vehicle mark its journey in or perhaps out of the town. You haven't seen any vehicles on either side, and these trucks don't quite fit the size of a tractor. Interesting. Oh. I don't know where the guy's mom is. You notice some more of those odd boot prints on the ground. Could have been a few people here with these boots, or perhaps just one walking to and from specific areas. This plot of land seems to be reserved for something, judging by the types of tools and materials. The area looks to be in the planning phase of construction. You wouldn't have picked many of these farmers to be builders, though. Perhaps they aren't. Okay. The outhouse doesn't smell too bad, the stench, so it seems like people. Knock. Spot a book on the floor resting next to a cup of beer. Sure. Take the book and consider washing your hands. Yeah, that's valid. Louise Evans, there's the mom. Bit patchy and has some cracks here and there, but the CWA hall could certainly look worse. Seems like this is the place to go for town gatherings. Hello, Louise. As you approach, the sour-faced old woman gives you an appraising look. A spiteful sneer cracks her leathery face, and she scoffs to herself at some private judgment. She looks away into some eager gaze. What do you want? Who are you? Me, I'm the princess of Lower Dung Patch and the blessed slopes of Fuckville. But you can call me your highness, or Louise, or Miss Evans, or whatever catches your fancy. I don't give a shit. You're nothing to me, I'm nothing to you, and that's what keeps the world going round. Your boy shot someone today, a wandering merchant he's got, and wants you to come talk to him. She smirks nastily. I told Ames he was making a mistake putting that boy in the tower. Clumsy, accident-prone, always making mistakes. Jesus Christ. I knew it ended in calamity. She looks up to this. And tell Charlie it's exactly what I expected from him. What a disappointment. Boy's too soft. Maybe this will tough him up. Anyone tell you that you're an awful person? Probably every day. You really provide an inspiring example to your son. Never wanted him, honestly. Whoa, boy was a mistake. And I've told him so often enough. Jesus, never figured he'd be worth a wet fart. Looks like I was right, yeah? Maybe if you'd given him a chance, says Kenai. Oh, thanks heaps for the parenting advice, except you're 20 bloody years too late for that. You cauchy piss. Holy shit. She hucks a blob of phlegm into the dirt. He'll learn about the world one way or another. Anyone tell you you're an awful person? Bloody oaf. I should hope so. Worked hard enough at it. Life is shit and we're all swimming in the dunnies, so these mongrels keep telling me, chin up, Louise, it'll all work out. Only thing that makes me happy is watching all these poor fuckers struggle. Now don't you have some pissing off to do? Oh my god. Got a job? Highest price whore in town and also the life of the party and the sparklingest wit. You really care? I bring these dunny rats fresh meat so they don't have to kill their precious sheepies. Without me they'd starve, and they'll get the benefit of my shiny fucking disposition while they eat my food. See you later. Holy crap. Hope not. Jesus. Looks like okay. What's in here? Oh, a lot of money. And an opal. Spot some more boots. Okay. Oh, a vendor. Might as well. Splitting stacks. Okay. What do you got? Adam's shop. Fruit. Get that good shit in you. The complete package of fiber, carbs, and probably 1 or 2 vitamins and minerals restores 10 HP. Wheat. The basis for any good damper. Be easy. Your greens, they're good for you. 5 HP. Potatoes. Hot potato. Hot potato. 5 HP. Seed packet. And makes all the hard yakka you put into growing your crops all more rewarding. That implies that we are going to get a place. Might as well. Let's Alright, we're gonna sell one of these knives, another of these knives. Make a deal. Perfect. Alright, I don't know what that's for, but you know. Bag it. Take the book. Take the book. Hey, we got all 3 books. Ooh, I leveled up! Fuck yeah! Oh, I didn't even know there was a map. Fuck yeah. Alright, what we got? Let's put it into charisma. Put some points into tinker. Put some points into that. No, confirm. Back. Perfect. Wait. I also have to. Oh, I also have to. Do I also have to? I guess not. Alright, I guess we're fine. Alright, let's go, oh, wait, so over here. Anything else we can dig through? Nope. Alright, let's go back to Nathaniel. Ugh, gosh. My nose is stuffy. I found your books. Excellent. Pretty much what I expected. Thank you for returning them. Let's see what he has. Welcome. Inventions of Nikola Tesla. We crave for new sensations, but soon become indifferent to them. The wonders of yesterday are today's common occurrence. Page 44. Bygone. HB or not. Play a banger for us. Keep your camel car together. Great for tying your shit down during a sandstorm. I don't think we need any of that right now. If we do, we do. If we don't, we don't. Alright. Let's go back to Charlie. Phew. My nose. I talked to Reverend Black. He won't come. Did he say why? Said he can't absolve you and then I'll make you do that for you, but I hope he will. Alright. And what about my mom? Yeah, she can't make it. Didn't expect she would. Figure she sent me unless you... you know what I do. Pretty hard words, actually. Clumsy and dumb and probably slipped, sorry, but it's the truth. That's what I expected. I just wanted a reminder that I can't look to her for support. Gotta figure it out myself. Alright, I'll work it out. I can sort this out. Sounds like he's trying to convince himself that's true. His face from me made drawn and pensive. At least he stopped shaking. Thanks for your help. I mean... He turns resolutely back to his post. Either or, talk to Franklin Ames. I've seen the church in the hall. Anything more I should look for here. Any already done? Well, not much to see here, I reckon. Guess you'll want to be on your way then, unless you've got any more questions. Right then, unless you've got anything else you want to say, want to take a look out, we should head out to Kokobee and meet the others. I'll introduce you. Tina, the station master, just let me know where you want to go after we're done talking to Oliver in here. That's enough for now. Wait. What happened with that burned down house? It looks like it was pretty nasty. That's my house, had a cooking fire and all that old wood, like tinder. Lost my good clothes and my gun in the blaze. There were a lot of boot prints around the community. They don't look like the treads of your boots your citizens wear. We did have some water merchants who came in. Maybe those boot prints were theirs. They poked around a fair bit. I don't know what to tell you. That's weird! That's suspicious. Got a lot of new construction here, why is that? We're looking to improve our defenses after the raid. We can't afford to lose any more sheep. I saw some tire tracks by the garage, but no signs of the vehicles. Have you got some of those stashed away somewhere? Vehicle tracks, Must have been from those water merchants who came through a while back. So they were headed up north, out of Perth, and I mean, that's gotta be it, right? I want to talk about your burned out house again. Yeah, I believe you as far as I could throw you. Move on.
Right, we've seen what we need to see here. Ready to head out to Kokobi?
I want to keep looking around here a bit. There's definitely something here. You see the way Amos was acting? We're digging out a little deeper and see if we can find get anything else.
Let's see what we can find, yeah?
I want to see how you're holding up. Oh, sorry, can't talk. Watching. If anything, talk to the locals. Well, this looks interesting. There's something weird going on. Okay, somebody definitely set his house on fire. I'm not sure what or for why.
Right, we've seen what we need to see here. Ready to head out to Kokobi?
Brookton or Kokobi?
Let's get on with it then. Right, we've seen what we need to see here. Ready to head out to Kokobi?
Yeah, let's go. There's definitely something here. You see the way Amos is acting? But we should consider coming back to see what that was all about. Head out to Kokobi Way Station. Let's go. Parents wonder why the streams are bitter when they're themselves poison the fountain. John Locke. Made it to Kokobi, mate. Convenient place for a meet, yeah? Hardly any excitement apart from the fellow getting shot on the other side. Why do you care? Not like it was you who pulled the trigger. That Evitt kid's though, he's gonna have some tough nights. Right, so what's next? Wait for my old man to show? That was the plan. Then we'll all head down to Brookton, spend the night, move out in the morning. You want to see the area? We'll get you sorted, no worries. Start by greeting the lady of the land, Tina. She's got her ear to the ground, so she's surprising. And she's surprisingly savage in a fight, though I'll deny it if you tell her that I said that. Chicken, terrified of a teenager. You've never been clocked by that pocket watch of hers. Clocked by a pocket watch? Yeah? Yeah? See, it's not just me who hears you say these things, man. Yeah. What can we expect here? Good place to trade, catch up on the news, and refill the camels if they need it, if you like hunting bastards, which happens to be my favorite pastime. Sometimes you can get a lead on where they've gone to ground. Plus, you can chat with Tina. She's easy to rile up. Any last words of advice before we meet the Brookton mob? Yeah, my adopted dad, Mix. Let's just say I'm the charmer of the family. Man respects politeness, but loathes bullshit. And he can sniff it out like a dingo stalking your dilly bag. Other than that, don't be an asshole, I guess. See anyone you recognize here? Apart from Tina? Nah, not unusual though. Place is at a crossroads, yeah. Let's go. Anywhere we could go that has things that we can take. Alright. Stranger. Guess let's talk to people. Talk to Tina by her head at Kokobi. Who are you?
G'day. Name's Damo.
Hi, Damo. Saw you rock up in that ute of yours pretty fast, but you haven't had premium diesel for her in like forever.
Best prices this side of Meriden, or I'll eat my hat.
Jesus. Steady on, Owl Fella. He speaks of forced triviality, but there's a tenderness face that is where you can't quite conceal. What's on your mind? Yeah, look, my mate here's sick and I'm kinda at the end of my rope. Got a bit of a trouble at the refinery and Sid ended up copying the worst of it. He said everything was fair dinkum and now his hair's falling out and he hasn't eaten in 3 days.
You know, all he probably needs is some iodine. I've got a doctor friend down Brookton way. She'd help him, especially if you told her I sent you.
Sarah'd help him for sure. Seriously, in the middle distance. Not too many people clamoring for iodine these days, so she might not even complain about it. Or, and hear me out, she might tell us to go get fucked. Since we don't know this guy from a bar of soap, which I know which way Dad would vote, unless he turns to you. If you really want him, we can take him in the truck as long as we can put a towel down first. I'm not cleaning human shit out of those seats for a second time. What's in it for us? Not really one for charity, huh? Look, I'm sorry, old mate is crook, but we all got our problems. I'm not adding this to my pile for nothing. Why should I be? You need my help. Our crews could do with cash or some of that fuel. Pretty simple. Yeah, we're not doing this for nothing. Fine. Okay, look, I'll give you 1 canister of fuel. You can use it, hand it to your mates, or sell yourself, whatever. Just take Sid to the clinic in Brookton. 1 canister? You could do better than that, come on. What? Mate, that's worth way more than a lift. You're truly just gonna squeeze us that hard? I don't see anyone else going the other way, so it's gonna cost you more. Alright, fine. 1 canister of fuel.
Thanks, mate. Thank you so much.
I'd shake your head, but I've had the runs for the past 6 days. You don't want to know what I've been using for toilet paper.
You're not gonna shit on me, are you? I hope not. The violent tremor shakes him from head to toe. Ugh. Come on, old fella. He helps Sid to his feet, practically dragging the man from his seat. I'll get you cozied up. He wipes an imaginary tear from his eye. What a shining example of human compassion. I did do it for free. That's saying something. And mercantilism. And mercantilism. God bless. Look at Jonesy. He, on the other hand, wipes away your tears. I'll see you down at Brookton once I sold a few more cans of fuel, holding your gaze for seconds. You've no idea what this means to me. I won't forget it. See you soon, old man. Alright, I'll be right back. Go to the bathroom. Turned. I over encumbered? Probably not. Let's see what you are talking. I got more,
Welcome to Kokobi. Though maybe you come here all the time.
I got more,
Sorry, I've been out of the
spaghetti.
trading game for a while. Need any water?
What's your story? I'm free to got a decent size of sweet tasting water and well, looking for a long time it talks. Okay. What are you doing here? Selling water, at least I hope so. Do you want to buy some? What can you tell me about Kokobi? Buy bigger, blah blah blah. You have meat. Could be emu, could be Roo, could be one of your mates. Oh god. It all tasted like chicken and sometimes it's best not to ask questions. Okay. Might as well buy some soap.
See you when you're thirsty.
Fender, what do you sell, buddy boy? Small saw, stab it, cut it, slice it, hack it. Bop it. Twist. Someone's bit of cracker out of people in dump truck. This is not so subtle. Fuck you. Ian Mason. Who's this? Okay, good.
I'm busy. What do you want, sweetheart? Looking for a real man to show you how to use a gun.
I mean, I can show you how I shove my boot up your ass, but... What's your deal? My deal. My deal is that I'm the only thing standing between these bogans and a slow death in the sun. There'd be no Kokobi if I wasn't protecting the whole place. Everybody'd be too scared to set up shop, like you and whoever else crawled out from under a rock to limp here. Typical faux raider bullshit. Mark ignores him. Ever thought about joining up the scouts? That rab shock off, I'd rather kiss my own face with a tire iron. Yeah, let me know when you want a hand with that, eh? Forget I said anything. Need a hand. What? Camel dung or the bloody flies? Go pick up all the shit you like, I won't stop you. Bye.
Whatever.
Bitch. Biodegradable plastic bags will save the world, they said. Little did they know. Who's this? Rule number 1 of an RPG, talk to everyone and everything.
Welcome to Kokobi and the energy source of the future. See anything you like?
Make solar panels special. Mate, I could tell you're new to the energy game. These guys don't give a rat's ass about keeping informed by me. Item my worth. Comes to energy, you got 3 choices straight. Dig up some black stuff and set on fire. Use that big old fire orb in the sky, but run water for some turbines or some shit. I don't know about you, but I don't see a whole lot of water nearby, and I hate getting dirt under my fingernails. What's so special about solar? It's the gentleman's energy source. Or the ladies. Give you a word to look before resuming your spiel. And civilization, my friend. That's the way of the future. So what do you say? You want to invest in a brighter, better you? Any chance for a discount? A discount? Mate, you gotta be pulling my leg. Do you have any idea how hard it is to clean these bastards up, haul them halfway across the country, keep all the sand and shit from getting in a discount? I'd sooner get caught with my pants around my ankles when the dunny walls fall down. A discount. Come on, Jerry. Jezza, J-Money. I really want a discount. Might as well. You've been in the sun too long, mate. It's Gerald with a G. J-Money's got a nice ring to it, though. What do you got for sale? A solar panel. No use for any of this right now.
Discount? Thanks for the laugh, mate. I needed that.
J-Money. Fresh veggies, premium goods, they don't tend to last long in the sun. Get them while they're hot. Or preferably before. You must be Tina. I don't want to talk to you yet. Please tell me I don't have to walk anymore. The kippa, no, that's right, son. Feel the heat radiating out of the doorway, but unless you want to be slow cooked. Ugh. That sounds horrific. A nightmare, even. Ow. Why are you going ow? The thought of being slow cooked in a giant metal train? Not appealing. I sneezed and bit my tongue. Ow! Oh, what the fuck? It's a Roo! Hello, buddy! You look fucking weird. Why do you look like a rotisserie chicken with a long fucking tail? Iron Bolt search thing. Yeah. Just some of them are gonna style like throwing sharp objects at round ones. I guess that's all we're gonna be seeing here. I guess we can always come back. Tina! What's up, homie? I don't know where I'm stopping. I'm having fun. Tina in an outdated conductor's uniform with silver whistle swinging by her hips stands at the side, surveying the marketplace with a keen eye. Jake, lovely to see you. Johnsy. You must be the new surveyor. It's not every day we get to meet a new friend. She smiles. The dimples on her cheeks making her look even younger. Touches the brim of his cap. Tina. Pleasure as always. We figured we'd stop in here, collect our strays, wait for Mick before we head down to Brookton Way. I thought he'd beat us here, but... Your old man's bludgeoning on the job again. Yeah. Give Jonesy a stern look. He shrugs and shakes his head. Some people have no sense of humor. She turns to you inside. Anyway, welcome to Kokopee Way Station. Best place to trade in the Western Wheat Belt. What can I help you with? What's with the outfit? I'm sorry I couldn't hear you over the sound of how awesome I look. She swings the chain of her whistle around her finger, making a faint wah 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 noise. Her customary smile takes the sting out of her words. I found it when I was cleaning out those trains for people to stay in. It was tucked away under a console in the cab like it was waiting just for me. She puts her arms out and does a spin to let you appreciate the uniform from every angle. I like you, Tina. You got the right kind of energy. Noah thought it suited me anyway. Who's Noah? Noah's my brother, but he's 4 years older than me, so he's more like my father. Yeah, you're probably about the same age. Where is Noah? Dunno. Signed up with a bar crew, haven't seen him since. He said something about sowing his wild oats. I really hope he doesn't become a farmer, though. She fiddles with the whistle at her hip. He's beyond terrible with pants. Oh, you sweet summer child. Anyway, why do you care? I got everything you need. Just all want to trade. Your brother left you here all alone. I've been running Kokopee just fine without his help, thank you very much. He could stay gone for all I care. Are you in charge? Yep. She pulls out a shining silver pocket watch and holds it up for you to see. Mount Kokopee is engraved on the front in fine handwriting around the Boss steam engine. Station Master's timepiece. She slips it back into the bob pocket of her pants and gives it a little pat. Anyone gives you grief, you come to me. I don't know what time it is though. Spring's been busted for years. Did it break when you clocked Jake in the face with it? What? She stares at you blinking, then she turns to Jake as if against her own volition. You told her about that? You see Tiny? He was a very naughty boy, that's all I'll say on the matter. Aww. Tina must have been really ticked off. From the looks of it, you really clean his clock. Sounds like you caught some red-handed. It's about time. Oh my god, retain your dignity. I have none. And from the looks of it, you really cleaned his clock. He doubles over, gasping silently with laughter. Jake shoots in the dirties like your seat. I'm gonna tell Mad. You do that, and I tell her about the time you used the pommel of her saddle to. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. Her voice breaks through like the crack of a whip. You're still on my shit list, don't forget. I'm sorry, Tiny. She glares at him for one moment more, then looks away. He visibly sags in relief. Got any news for me? Nothing you haven't cottoned on to already by the looks of things. Quite the social butterfly, ain't ya? Let's see how it's going, Sack. Milk. Wait. What's the difference between this milk and this milk? I guess this milk's not as fresh as this milk. Don't really need anything. Bye. And would you look at that? Ryan's fine. If by that you mean half a day late. She waves at a sun-baked woman and an overdressed man walking over from where they've hitched their camels.
Hello there, Tina. Lovely as the day is long, as always.
You must be Jonesy's dad. Is that a sword or a gun? We would have been here a day sooner, but, well, let's just say it's been an eventful day. She looks frazzled.
It certainly has. Had some excitement in the morning. Had to deal with some diplomacy after that. Not a bad day's work, if I say so myself.
I made pan-fried mushrooms with this. So the mushrooms are cooked, but they still got that bite to them. I suppose introductions are in order. I'm Nick Jones, and this is Jess Brown. Runs Brookton's barter crew when I'm needed elsewhere. That is you. So you're a new face in this crowd. You into forging alliances, or do you prefer to rough it alone? You've got to stick together if you want to get anything done. A group has more bargaining power than one person alone. Okay. Yeah, okay. Muriel, that person. Let me know how collective bargaining works out for you. Continue. On that note, I think I'll go check in on Frida. Pleasure to meet you. This one's got a few things to learn about the world before they head out alone. If that's the kind of nonsense the Surveyor Guilds teaches these days, reckon you can sort them out between here and Brookton. God damn it, Jonesy. Anyway, I should go and glower at the merchants a bit. Always drives the prices down. Let me know when you're ready to go to Brookton and we'll head off. Funny. Very funny. I guess we're done here. We already talked to everybody. Actually, what do you have to trade? Can you tell me about Pokebi? The food here is atrocious.
I heard that.
Damn. Just kidding. Tina can grill a roast steak like nobody's business. What else do you want to know? You and Tina seem to get on. I've known her since before she could walk. You'd never seen a baby so quick to grab hold of anything shiny. That's when I knew she was gonna be alright. You know what happened to Tina's brother, Noah? Not that I'm willing to tell a damn near stranger. Gives you a look. Anything I knew, go to Tina first anyway. Don't go meddling in family affairs. General life advice. Who's the solar panel guy? Mr. Blue Fennel? I know just about everyone but him. He's new. Probably won't last long. Know anything about the lady selling water? Frida's a good sort. Jumps at the sight of her own shadow, but she's got a kind heart. Shame, really. Save your pity for the dogs, McJones. I didn't come out of hiding after 15 years to have you sneak compliments behind my back. Right you are, missus. Compliments out front from now on. That mercenary's real brain of fucking sunshine. Deadeye Mason? Ask about him in Meriden. Guy's a bloody legend in his own lunchbox. Give me some info about the young kid called Fuel. Demo's a good bloke, trying to do right by his dad, God rest his soul. Watch out for Sid, though. He's mean as cat's piss. It's over now. Got it. Planning on staying along? Nope. Heading out to Brookton as soon as we finish up. I'd have a lot more guns if we were staying out overnight. I'm all done here, ready to get back to Brookton. And need to make sure we're all squared up with Tina before we roll out. Calls all out to the diminutive trader. Oh, you no good swindler! We're going to get moving. Any last Duvalakis you want to force into my pockets before we call it quits? She cocks her hands on her hips and stares him right in the eye. I don't know, mate. It's been a long day. Not sure I have the energy to haggle with this stubborn old mule. What, you cheeky ankle biter. I ought to... Right then. We're on the road. We'll see you in a bit, eh? Come on, the sooner we get back to town, the sooner you can buy me a beer. Head to Brookton. Well, now. It's getting late, but here we are. You should have a look around town and introduce yourself to the locals. Never hurts to know who you're dealing with, especially if you're planning on heading out this way often. Got any pointers on who I should meet first? Depends on what you're after. We go to the local... We got local and blowin' merchants right here. And they'll be gone by dark if you want to barter Sarah down at the clinic. If you need any doctoring, of course Sally at the Broken Arms if you're ready for a beer. Of course, you could have found all this out by taking yourself a quick tour like I suggested. Thanks, I will. Let's get on with it. I'm dying for a midi small glass of beer. Y'all have a pint then, you can drive. Yeah. Okay. She's fucking gone. Bits and bobs. The scratch out of paint so many times are a permanent gouge. The wood war never changes. Okay. Meet 3 Brookton residents. Who are you? You look pretty. Oh, you're a merchant. Scones. Looks like jam fish too, except one this round. Okay. Let's take a look at the vendors. Ooh, you sell guns. Plus one weapons. Ooh. A little bit out of my price range, but I'll come back another day. What about you? What do you got? Ooh. Hello. Goat's broke. What are you doing? Why are you going broke? Are you buying more skirts? As you approach, gives you a warm, beaming smile. Hey, new around here. Hey, how you going, buddy? Who are you? I know. Who are you? I'm Bruce. Bruce Harris. Sell a bit of this and a bit of that. Mostly clean water, some fresh produce. Have a look. Where does your water come from? I know a guy. Can't be giving up my secrets away. Where'd you coming from? I was in Alderside yesterday. Brief stop on Ardif after that. Just doing the rounds the duties and other water merchants might have missed. What are dewies? Oh, you know, dew farmers. Glad they're helping with the water shortage, even if it is a bit of competition. A lot of need out there at the moment. You didn't really say where you're from. Where are you specifically from? I'll have this blue in here. I make maps, you know. And I've said more than enough already, mate. Let me see what we have for sale. I think I really need... I mean, I'm still in the tutorial phase, so I guess I don't really need anything. Okay, this is the broken arms. Oh, I can go into buildings! Albany... Let's find this, this clinic, this school. Sid Thompson, where have you really been? Kitty! Can I pet the cat? Oh, I cannot pet the cat. How to pet the cat? Ooh. Loot! Give me the loot. I want the loot. Give me that loot. Oh my god! Oh! Nice. We gotta find that one. Medical clinic in Berwick. Where the fuck is the clinic? Give me that. I guess we'll keep looking. There's Jess. Not really what I'm looking for though. Let's look around. Can we play football? Football! Oi! Miss! Chuck it here! Yeah, peg it hard! Throw it back underarm. The punch skill during dialogue after skill checks which fall and within the range of your character skills plus points. You need to spend points for a chance to make it succeed, otherwise, okay? Any points you spend will only refresh when next you level up. Let's see if we got it. Huh! Fuck! That is close enough, kid. You love the ball, tries to fall short and stops wrong. What, you too weak to kick it back? You got noodles for legs? Shit, kids! Sorry, I tried. How's it going, noodles? Still shit. Thank you. If I was a clinic, where would I be? Oh. Got any news? What you? What do you do? This band is for. Got any news? I didn't need anything. You full surgical suite. For real though, distilled water is always in high demand. Woody pear, Mari tree sap, lemongrass shoots, the usual. How'd you end up in Brooklyn? Was it the accent that gave me away? If she has one, imperceptible. I moved here after I met John, and when we had Sean, it made sense to stay somewhere safe. Brookton's served us well so far. What do you got to trade? Can't really give you anything. Bye. Sid. Good morning, young Good to see you, young Sheila. Gives you a friendly nod. What do you do? Me? Now? Nothing much. What did you used to do? Feel running these past few years over Perth Way. Solid gig until some shithead set up the processing plant on fire while me and Demo were in the middle of knocking out our allotted batch. Bastards. Who do you think set the fire at the processing plant? Riley's rippers. He spits on the ground. The bastard's been dead 20 years, but his legacy of being a monumental piece of shit lives on. Bye. I guess we're done with that. Hey, Cole! What you doing, boyo? Cole! Hey, mate. What do you need? What do you do? Mechanic, sort of. I like to fix machines, take them apart, fix them again. It's kind of a never-ending cycle around here. How much time do you spend in Brookton? A lot of it. Most of it. And it says it's fucking delightful. I think she thinks I talk too much. Got any news? News? It's echidna breeding season, so keep an eye out for trains crossing the roads. That's not news, that's a fact, sorry. Anything? Mate, have you ever had fizzy water? I had some at a pub once. I spent ages trying to get the nozzle right, but then I couldn't find a small enough air compressor. I'm pretty sure Mad's still angry. I covered her in sugar syrup. Said it made the flies 100 times worse. Attracted Lori Keats too, but what's there to do around here? Well, traders always coming through, help out at the clinic or the farm if you got the you know how. Oh, got the know-how. Pub's pretty popular, of course, lots of stuff. There's the guy in the cage. If you like a little extra crazy, you day try to take on our barter crew, but that didn't really work. He said crazy guy in a cage. I can only assume it's this dude. But there's no crazy in the cage, but let's go talk to the dude by the cage. Hey! Gripping the chain link of the cage. Oh, he's in the cage. My bad. Hey, pretty lady. Smile showing up the dark gaps where his teeth used to be. Pretty lady. Gorgeous lady. Light of the moon and the stars. Oh, God. Get me out of this cage. I'm probably upset of the cage. I'm pretty sure you must be in there for a reason. So, riddle me this. Civvy. We've all done bad things, so I should be out here in the baking sun, not even a scrap of shade, no water, no food. Is this mercy? Is this justice? Why should I help you? Why shouldn't you? Don't you care about justice? Put you in here. Military grade Barbie. She's not the decision maker, that'd be old gut wound. Who's gut wound? Goes by another name now. Does he? That's right. Mick Jones. Why do you call Mick gut wound? That's what he called himself. You should ask him. He'd be in for a bloody good time. He grins. The sight is not pleasant. Bye. Come on, man. Cat. Let's talk to Mick. See what's up with that. Because he did mention Raider in the beginning.
Hello again. What's the good word?
About the guy in the cage. Whatever, forget it.
Hello again. What's the good word?
Why do they used to call you gut wound? Could you hear that? Raider in the cage. Puppy mongrel. Don't you ever utter those words again, you hear me? Just wait for your reply. It's just your baseball version. Brookton's where I lay my head. It's got everything a man could want, or will expect, anyway. What's there to do around here? Clinic. Clinic if you're sick. Cricket pitch if you're keen. Chickens and plants to look after if you're the hands-on type. Might take a while for people to warm up to you, but stick around long enough and they'll bring you into the field. You open for business? Very down, but feel free to take a look in the marketplace. Lots of great deals to be had. Bye. Stay out of trouble. I'll try my damnedest. Did I check over here? I think I did. Nope. I'll take it. Might as well talk to Jess and this stranger over here. Anything interesting? Things. Ooh, a battery. I'll take that. Who the fuck are you? Hey. This voice is deep and pleasant. If you're here to help out, we're glad to have you. Who are you? Sean Taylor, Taylor's Farm. Pleased to meet you. What do you do? Work the fun. Bye. Righto, done for the day, I reckon. Yeah, buggered. Mish said she'd meet us out in the front of the pub. I say we stop for a pint. Beauty! We'll head back to Bali afterwards. Gotta drop our friend here off at the Arms too. Mick will be wanting to grill the guild representative and all. Oh god. Hey Jess, what up? Always happy to see a new friendly face out here. Hope the road's been treating you well. What do you do with your camels when you're not traveling? Bob and Don hang out at Taylor's Farm with the other camels and sheep. I think they like the company. What's there to do around you? Drink and shoot the shit. Most people don't stay long. They come to the big smoke for one reason or another, and then they go on with their lives. Those who do stay tend to have families, though. Who are you? Just Brown, barter crew. I scour the outback for hidden gems to bring back to the people of Brookton. What do you do? I drive a camel cart between Brookton and Kukubi as part of a permanent trade route. Occasionally I chance it and sleep out under the stars, but only when I know I'll get caught. Do you come here often? Well, I live here, so yeah. Need anything? Nothing at the mo, but thanks for asking. Have a good one. Got it? I guess so. But what is over here? Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm Camp Mom. Must be nice to get on the beer without fear of being glass. Not really anything to fuck around with. Alright, Mick. Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Hello, everyone. All caught up with the guild then, he sighs you up. I fear they're thinking of introducing some new regulations in the coming months, and I wouldn't mind hearing about them firsthand. The pub's right there. Excuse me, I just need a moment of your time. The speaker is a tall, broad-shouldered man, well-groomed with a gold necklace and gold bracelet glinting in the sun. You are asking to get robbed on the road. Despite his size, he moves with fluid grace. He reminds you of nothing so much as a big cat. Attractive, smiling, and dangerous as hell. Can your business wait? He smiles coolly. It'll hardly take long, but it's a matter of some urgency. Spit it out then. All the humor is gone from him, like he senses a threat. He's alert and focused, his eyes never leaving the newcomer. His voice is low and calm. My name is James Wakefield. I'm glad to have met you, Mr. Jones, as I had come bearing a proposition for you and your people. Fuck around and find out. A proposition. Better make it quick, mate. He holds out his hands, palms up. Let me be plain then. I come from a powerful community to the east. We're rebuilding civilization and we'd like to invite Brookton to be part of the effort. Join us and we can end the age of grubbing through the relics of the past. Join us and we can usher in an age of miracles. Oh boy, I don't like where this is going. You want us to bow and scrape to someone who's never even looked our way before, who never had the good grace to come and say hello himself? He spits aside. Civilization. What do we get out of it, pray tell? Civilization, bring back the rains, fill these fields with wheat again? What happens if we say no? We should hear him out at least. Without taking his eye, I don't remember asking for your opinion, mate. He stares at the stranger silently for just seconds. Got nothing but your word to go by, mate. Show us some of these miracles if you're so keen to bring us into the fold. He chuckles. Mr. Jones, I was merely sent to make an offer. I'm a messenger, not a diplomat. If it's pretty words you're after, you're not the man I thought you were. Well, Mr. Not a Diplomat, why don't you piss off back home and tell your overlords that if they want us kissing their boots, they're going to have to prove those boots are worth the tongue. Till they can answer, the answer's a hard no. He takes the answer with equanimity. I don't know if I said that right, but fuck it. I must ask one more time. We can offer your people many things: food, water, protection, freedom from want or care, the future in its limitless possibilities, rather than scratching out a living on the edge of darkness. I mean, silently he said no, or weren't you listening? What kind of guarantees are you offering? Maybe we like the darkness. The only way anyone's free from want or care is if they're dead, and what's the cost of that protection? Absolute obedience. You're not the first to try that one on, mate. We wouldn't be the first to succeed either. You know, I'm beginning to see who's the asshole here. No means no, not better off. Seem to know a lot about us for someone we've never met before. Perhaps if your companions showed as much introspection, they wouldn't have been so quick to resort to aggression. Mate, I think you need your ears checked. You've overstayed your welcome. You'd better bugger off now before the old man makes you. His words are stern, but his stare is even more so. No need to be rude. His tone is mild. You've made your choice clear. My duty was to ask, and so I have done. Be assured that I shall sleep soundly tonight. Good evening to you all, and I swear to God this is going to be a massacre. You want him to meet with some misfortune in the bush, Dad? He stares after Wakefield thoughtful. No, but we should keep an eye out for the next few weeks. Tomorrow we can send someone to follow his tracks and find out where he came from. We'll get to the bottom of this.
Oh, I'm gonna need a beer or 5 after that ordeal.
I'm right alongside you, Mick. I'll see yous in the pub. Dreamer? What are you guys doing here? I didn't see you. Hey! Dreamer, Ella! As you approach the Broken Arms Hotel, you spot Ella and Mishti already in a conversation. Ella stops talking when she notices you and the other 2 scouts. She seems unable to give her companion her full attention. Oh, I was actually planning to head to the pub. Like you said, it's been a hell of a day.
Pub o'clock, yeah? I'm parched. Hope we'll see you in there.
Don't be a bloody idiot. If you're having a night at the Arms or taking the truck, you can walk back home. Ripper. Ripper, see you in the morning, Elle. He nods to all of you as he and Jonesy head for the pub door. Bit of a hike to Bolly, isn't it? What to drink or two? Not like there's many cars on the road these days. Smart, better to walk, then end up wrapped around a tree. Yeah, or have to have a roo wrapped around you. She turns her gaze back to the young woman. Alright, Mishti, let's pack it in. We got a free ride home, and like I said, Matt'll be pissy about being left out of all the action. To be fair, I thought today would be less eventful. But yeah, time to go. Look, Ella, here are some facts you may have conveniently forgotten. She holds up 3 fingers on her right hand. 1, this may surprise you, but you're not my mom. She ticks off her ring finger, touches her index finger. 2, I'm an adult and capable of making my own decision. Tonight I choose to hit the pub. She folds down her index finger and glances at the remaining middle finger. And hey, there's point 3. Listen, my mind's made up. I'm having a few drinks, not planning to get wasted. Cut me some slack. And mate, we saved that boy at Key Road today. Can you understand that? We saved an innocent life. That's worth a fucking beer in my book. And you know what? We brought a sick man to Brooklyn today without the thought of reward. It's the kind of thing that gives me hope for humanity. We saved 2 people. 2 beers! Ella looks like she's about to talk, but Misty holds up her hand and keeps going. Plus, we know Taylor's farm was raided today. What if they come back? What if they want revenge? Brooklyn'll need guns, and I'm happy to have a pint, then stand guard. Shooting mastery success. If you're going to defend the town, drinking's a bad idea. Dulls your efforts. You're absolutely right. Just don't drink too much. Can I leave now, or? Solid. If you were going to stay, there's no points in going to the pub. Brookton's got him handled, Mishti. They don't need our guns here. Come on, why are you so dead set on staying? Jonesy promised to buy me a beer. You know how I feel about free beer. You're pulling my leg. Jonesy? She steps back inside. Kid, I've got a story about Jonesy that'll curl your pubes, assuming you've got any. Holy shit, Ella. A surveyor, listen to Ella. She's looking out for your best interest. See where the night takes you. Always a good idea to seize opportunities for... yeah, listen to her. She is looking out for you. Damn straight. Don't make the mistake dozens of young Sheila's made. Mishti, it won't end well.
Anyway, Dreamer, I'm gone. I'd say don't do anything I wouldn't, but you're already way past that point if you're keen on a dickhead like Henry. I'll tell Matt you're drinking her beer.
Rough, and you weren't much fucking help. What is it with anyone over 25 wanting to make decisions for me? I left Meriden to get away from this shit. I swear, she's treating me like her little sister. Bloody hell, maybe even her kid. Her real sister would have killed her if she tried this crap. Alright, pub o'clock it is. You coming? Alright, let's go inside. That was an exchange. Got a couple of Jake, Jonesy. There's a woman in a hat. Got a lot of stuff. Nick, Jonesy, head to the pub and get your beers on. I want to go through the garbage like a fucking pack rat. Alright, Jonesy. What up? Cheers, Angel of Mercy. Bet that poor bastard from Alderside shout you one if you could. Dreamer. She's talking animated, almost knocking over a glass of beer. Jonesy moved it out of harm's way. Nick. Listening to Mishti's enthusiastic recount of the day's events with half an ear and keeping tabs on the people in the bar with the other. Have for a chat. Ah, yeah, you want ready to sit down and share a few pints and have a yarn about how today went? Not just yet. Fine, come back when you are. The real outback of Australia. Staff only? More like South Sally only. Nostalgia put the good in the good old days. Nothing sadder than a dead soldier. Big article about the Dawn, including his batting average, would be really impressive if anyone knew the rules anymore. Special is beer, $2. Merlot sold out. Peace plus love. Hope for the future sold out. Jake, what up, boy? And the poor blaster bled out. Her entire folk. Attention. Alright, get your go. Have fun with that, man. What can I get you? Kyle's hand is knotted around an old rag as she wiped the shining bar top for his spells. She flashed you a quick smile. First drinks free if you promise to buy 3 more. Does that scheme really work? Scheme. She gives you music. Mate, I'm just laying me terms out. Clear and simple. You want a drink or not? Is this a binding legal agreement? Oh, Paul, get a load of this one. Thanks, I needed that. Yes, please. Someone's got manners. Of course, you beat beer flies in front of you, bottoms up. Alright. Anything interesting going on in town? Let's see. Vic and Easty got into another fight. Didn't break straw this time, but Sarah still gave him a good chewing out. Go on. Raj got Vicky's knickers in a knot over some lonely odor, so she sheared his sheep in the middle of the night and left him standing butt naked in the run. Poor bastard's got a bad case of sunburn. What else? Esty and Rowan got back together and the world's word is she's up the duff. She'll have to go to Meriden for the birth, though. Sarah's bedside manner is pretty terrible. Told her last time if she had any more sprogs, she'd tie her tubes while she was unconscious. I need more. Easy tiger, that's about it, I reckon. She scratched the side of her nose. So not a lot going around here, as you can see. How'd you get into running a pub? She hoists her right leg up onto the bench and wraps her shin with her knuckles. Wasn't much good to the crew once blood poisoning took me like. Couldn't walk so far anymore. She puts her leg back down and gives the bench a wipe for good measure. Of course, losing me like a dulled me trading instincts well. You still drive a mean bargain. Just so you know, I have a discount for newbies too. Don't get many repeat customers if they die out in the desert. What's your leg made of? It's good hardwood. Better than metal, but harder to find. Reckon this one'll got a few years left in her. After that, I'll be up the creek. But that's future Sally's problem. How about another freebie? Not yet. Mate, you gotta grease the till a bit. I only charge $5 a pint. You buying? Of course. Appreciate your comments, mate. Draws you a beer and places it in front of you with military precision. Enjoy. Mech! Alright, I got a beer in me. Listen, you ready to have a chat? You gonna buy me a drink? Mate, you've got to pay more attention to the people around you. If I wanted to buy you a drink, I would have done. I'm ready to have that chat now.
Atta girl.
Suddenly you're fixed by Mick's piercing gaze. Let's get down to brass tacks. It's a long enough trip from Kokeby. I had time to hear about a few of your exploits with scouts. Reckon I have a few things that might be worth your time to hear about how you handle things. Only if I get to reciprocate. Turnabout's fair play. I'll do you, then you can do me. Crosses his arms and gives you a long, unblinking assessment. You're a bit on the slippery side, I have to say. Not that there's no place in the world for different points of view. I just take issues with the ones that affect me in ways I can't foresee. Let's start with what happened outside the gates of Alderside, shall we? Jonesy told me you gave that wounded man a quick send-off. No muss, no fuss. That's clear thinking in a crisis. We could always use more people like you around Brookton. Then there's the matter of how you dealt with the shooter. Charlie Evans, was it? I understand you listened to that kid's woes, and if this was his first kill, he's got more woes coming, but weren't so great at easing him. Likely no harm done, but if you're gonna stick your nose in, you better do the job right. I'll get Mishti to give you some pointers next time you're in the area. Okay, fair enough. Oh, and I heard you were cozying up to the new reverend there. If you have any respect for yourself, you steer clear of those religious types. Fact is, they're as blind as the rest of us, but they're convinced they see the light leads nowhere good in my experience. Fair enough.
Now.
Your turn. You're old and you smell like camel. You were pretty rude to that Wakefield guy from before. Better hope he doesn't make you regret it. I very much doubt he can.
The sound of hail reaches your ears a moment before Sean bursts into the pub, screams and cloying smoke trailing in his wake.
Uh-oh.
Get out here! We're under attack!
Fucking knew it! The growl of his voice carries in the shock sounds of bloody mongrels to show him what it means to tangle with Brookton. And let's rock. I've been everywhere. Complete the Surveyor origin story. Really? That's the origin story? Shit! Okay. Fuck, let's go. Dreamer! Go! Dreamer! Oh no. Abigail. Okay, who is this? Help them. You alright? Fuck off, you wanna make me a target? Oh my fucking god. Fuck! Okay, where are we going? Where are we going? Where do they come from? Cotton Eye Joe. I fucking knew some shit was gonna happen. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. Everything's on fucking fire. Let's go and get out of here. Sarah's leaving room for me in the back of that ambulance, right? About the kids. Shit. God. Everything's on fire! Mick. Go to Mick. God, they really are... Go, 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 go. Go, bitch! We're not leaving till we got a few more people clear. Let's go!
I said not yet.
I need a key to the Dead Ringer's cage. I'll go rescue the poor bastards. Hurry! I need the key. Are you fucking kidding me? Hurry the fuck up. I'll be right back. Fuck! We gotta go, we gotta go. We gotta save people. Fast! Target. Thank you. I don't know where everyone is, but we gotta go. I gotta keep an eye out for people. Pissed off, you mongrels. Okay. Alright, give me a second. I'll be right back. back. And having done. Follow up, let's stay behind. We can't leave him. You have to go into the Wickers and give you the right, us the right to execute him by proxy. Okay. Okay. I'll go tell him he has to stay behind. Good. You know, you can come with us, but you have to pull your weight. Roll this way. I'm not leaving him behind. Yes? I'll go help Sean. Good. Okay, bye. Alright. Go. What the hell is this? Put him in the back. Got it. It's your Fuck! Jake runs out of the darkness, dragging Alana behind him. Bullets ping off the road. Figure go. I'll find you. He's already. Jake! Letting her distract Jake will only get him killed. Catch up with Alana quickly and grab her. Let go of me. Sure, screen George on fire. Knock her out to save her life. Drag her to the clinic. What did you do? Put her in. What about me? It looks awful cramped in there. Someone knocked her unconscious. We can't exactly report for herself. Does anybody have a gun they can spare? Here. It's not much. But it should do some damage if you know how to use it. Ha. Xenos.
Bloody hell. Without warning, the raiders
I couldn't
were just
save it.
there,
Oh, shit.
cutting people down as they
I
ran.
should have stayed behind. I didn't save the
eviscerating
raider.
anyone who
Oh.
didn't, and burning everything else. Brookton was a growing community, making the most of a
Fuck,
shitty
I
situation
feel like a piece
after
of
the
shit.
world went and fucked itself. Brookton was, with no hope now.
Nah.
People scattered and ran. Some were found too late. Many weren't found at all. Morning comes, cold, with a hint of fire on the horizon as you cross the vast red desert. The pale faces of the survivors who reached Bally Hall were ovals of white in the darkness
didn't
when you
wanna
left,
leave
watching as
friends
you,
behind.
Mick, Ella, and Mad begin your trek towards the answers none of you were sure you wanted to find. Smoke no longer rises from Brookton. The visiting winds have carried it away in the night.
Oh
You
no,
listen
not
for
Jonesy,
the cries
not
of
Jake,
the wounded,
please.
but hear only silence. Even the dawn chorus of kookaburras chattering in the trees is absent, chased away by the smell of blood and gunpowder. Mick leads you through the gate, then stops. That's when the nightmare becomes real.
Right. Spread out and look for survivors. Scouts will hold up around the pub, last time I saw.
You said you and Sarah left by the south gate. Might still have some supplies to collect. So, where do you want to start? I'll check if any of the townsfolk made their way to the clinic. Goodo. Ella, Matt is telling you to keep this young lad safe. You meet up at the cricket pitch. Be thorough, but quick. This place has seen better days. Fuck. Oh god. Oh my god in heaven. Oh god, there's a lot of death. There has to be someone alive. Oh. Fuck, crops have been stripped and the earth strewn with salt. Oh my god. There has to be someone. There's no fucking way everyone's gone. Oh my god. Oh god. Come on, what about Jonesy? What about Jonesy and Jake? They can't be dead. Shit. Damn, I left that dude to die. What about the kids? Oh! No! Not the tavern owner! Her leg! Sally! Jake! No! Neither of the sisters slow their steps as they approach their cousin's lifeless body. Matt shifts her weight, and for a moment it seems like she might give him a kick for good measure, but she restrains her impulse after a glance at Ella.
Well, this sucks.
It fucking sucks. They stand in silent agreement. Now they're willing to break the silence, then Ella sighs and turns away.
Let's keep moving.
Jake! Dreamer, no! Her footsteps falter as she approaches Mishti's corpse. Her face remains an impassive mask as she examined the bullet wounds at throat, neck, and thigh. Two spots of colors rise in her pale cheeks as she consciously moves her finger from the trigger of her gun to the guard. Elle.
Don't!
Only knickknacks and memorabilia remain. I don't see Jonesy. What the fuck is this? Poor bastard. Deserved better. Jonesy! Jonesy! Holy shit. Go, 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 go! Jonesy! We can save him. He's still breathing. He's crouching next to a wheezing, bleeding Jonesy, every gasp for air more strangled than the last. Mick turns his head towards you, but it's a reflex without recognition. As soon as he sees it's only you, he turns his attention back to his son.
Love ya, you no-good delinquent.
No, no, no! Right back at you crusty old bastard. The shot rings loud in the silence. Jonesy's blood splatters the wall behind him. And he slumps sideways. Mick stares into Jonesy's unseeing eyes, then gently closes them. We've got enough to be getting on. Keep going. Mick? Shit. Fuck! Good riddance. Could I have saved them? Nick?
Hey, mate. This has been quite the fucking shit show. I think Mick's about ready to pack it in.
We should look around a bit more first.
Okay, but don't take too long.
I have to get the clinic. I did. It's right here. I can't fucking go in though. Can I? Immediately you can tell that the clinic has been picked clean. Any empty bottles have been smashed, and the ground a multicolored kaleidoscope of wanton destruction. He sprawled out on the floor, Sarah's pistol still clutched in his cold, lifeless hand. From the blood spatters in the doorway, you gather he took his attackers by surprise, even if it wasn't enough to save him. Take the pistol. It takes some work to pry his fingers loose. Eventually you unhook his death grip and his hand falls heavily to the ground. Sarah will want that back. Her tone is mild, but the implication is clear. You want to have a look around? Or are we done? Let's take a few more minutes to search. At the back of the shelf, deep in shadow, your questing fingers discover a parcel wrapped in wax paper. Pulling it out, you unwrap some long shards of bark. She looks at it and shrugs. Whatever it is, Sarah will know what to do with it right now. Ella doesn't reply. She's standing still and lost, staring out into the sunlight. Come on, Nick's waiting. I've known Jonesy and Jake and Dreamer for like an hour and like 3 hours, and I didn't want them to die. Shit. She eyes Mick as you return. Her concern for him is clear. You ready to be done with this place? Yeah, I'm done.
Well, it's been a tough day, but we're not done yet. It's clear by now that help isn't coming, and without some sort of protection, our days here are numbered. The way I see it, we bury our dead and we head off to Meriden. The radio's still out of Ballybally, so we'll have to swing by and pick up that lot. We'll need to travel by night, but even a crawl by the light of the stars will be better than lighting a bonfire back at the hall that anyone can track us by. Any objections?
We may not have time to bury anyone.
She's right.
His voice is raw, like he's been sucking on grapple. We should move on as fast as we can. We don't want to get caught, bare-assed. I appreciate all you've done for Brookton, Nick, but you're not in the right state of mind to judge that. These people deserve what little dignity we can return to them. Normally I'd say we let the dingoes take care of it, but yeah. I'd want Jake to bury me, I suppose, and I don't mind digging. If we bury their bodies, the enemy will know we came back here. Give some leisure, because they'll know how to hurt us next time. We'll protect the living, or there'll be more corpses buried. The people of Bali Bali need us. And our guns. Don't like it, but that doesn't mean it isn't true. Does it? Triple fucking negative. We should get on the road. Mad.
I can't leave her.
Right, that's that then. You. Get to work carrying bodies over here so we can stick them in the dirt. You. Help her. And you. Go have a sit down. Who she says.
It's never easy to say goodbye before you're ready. Especially when you thought you'd have more time.
She shifts slightly, watching the horizon. Hands on her gun.
I've still got a lot to learn. Jake was the best of us. Jonesy kept us light and misty.
I didn't know her, but she seemed nice. Understatement of the fucking century. Some of the tension disappears from Ella's shoulders. We have to get moving. His voice as hollow as his gaze. Pity party's over. He walks away without a backward glance. Subdued, Ella and Matt follow behind.
You take off into the wilderness, walking by night until you've put a couple of days' distance between you and the flames. No one talks, or if they do, it's all in whispers. You have enough food. Just enough. For now. Suddenly, a crack, like the sky breaking in two. You look up at the cloudless vault, but Mick's caught the tail end of it through his binoculars. Pick up the pace, is all he says. People are more than tired. They're exhausted, but Mick's words light a fire under him, get everyone moving as if the devil himself is hot on their heels. Then again, looking at the rising plume of dust and smoke ahead of you, maybe it's not the inferno you left behind that you need to worry about.
Fuck. This is hurting me. I didn't think it would hurt me. Holy shit. I don't believe it. Holy shit. It's gotta be 100 years since anything this big flew, and who's got the chops to make jet fuel these days?
I'm getting really tired of surprises.
Where the fuck did a plane come from? He talks out of the side of his mouth so the other can see. I hate to ask someone of your obviously defective judgment provides, but any thoughts on what Sean and John are walking into here? I've never seen anything like this. I don't know enough yet to have an opinion. Whatever the story is, we can't have the convoy stop for too long. Will be easy pickings for whoever rolls in. I don't know enough yet to have an opinion. Looks like the last idiot box didn't disappear when the tower shut down. Get fucked, Mad. What's wrong with you two? We've got more important concerns than some dick-swinging contest.
Ella, you want to weigh in?
This won't stay quiet for long. Yeah, we can come back later, but it's going to have been salvaged for parts by then. Let's get in and out quick, I reckon.
Go on then. Come get me if you find anything.
Amazing, absolutely amazing. These haven't floated since before. How the hell did it get here?
Too bloody right. What a beaut, eh? I've had a little poke around, but still can't quite make heads or tails of it.
Fucking... I'm sorry, who are you exactly? Name's Durali, but everyone calls me DJ. You must be Sean, hey? Your Jess told me heaps about you, including that you don't get out too much, right? She looks behind Sean to the convoy and waves. Hooroo. Jess, Bob, Dawn doing well? Depending. She's in the middle of talking to Sarah, but it takes a moment to return the wave. So, I guess we're here for the same reason. See a big, bloody plume of smoke rising in the sky. You take a gander at what's burning. It's a good nature shrug. Door's completely jammed shut, but the wing's torn off. I didn't want to head inside alone, but now you're here, so we've got safety numbers. Yeah, let's have a crack at it. That'd be great, honest. What do you think, Sean? If Jess says he's good people, then he's good people. Beauty! What am I in the company? Rode a camel myself all the way here, and it wasn't the best conversationalist. Gives the hand Sean walkie-talkie. Speaking and speaking. Found this guy on the ground, but I can't make him squawk. DJ joined. Beauty! He has it in his hand. Feels like the batteries are missing. Pops the compartment, peeks inside. Yeah, we're SOL. Sorry, out of luck, I guess. We might be able to scrounge some up. Scrounge. Clips the walkie-talkie into his belt and looks at his father. Come on, Dad, we should see if Mom needs help treating the people in the heat stroke. Fair dinkum. He looks at the smoking hulk, I guess they should unlock. Yep, I figured it. Yeah, alright, I guess you'll tell us what you find at least. Too right, mate. Approach the plane. Okay.
Come on! Let's get inside!
Damn, that fucking hurt me. Let's get some throwing. Okay. And then let's get some Deadeye. No. Okay. Awareness, perception, insight. Charisma's fine. Let's get some of that. Alright, what's on our to-do list? Oh, shit. Search the area, investigate. This whatever's inside is long gone. There's no visible highlight your fingers by no purchase. Doesn't look like anything could pry the bastard open. Well, if we keep going further down, we might find an opening. Oh, well. Oh,
whoa.
Shit.
Look.
Two bodies lying motionless
Too
on
late
the
for
ground.
both of them. She's had her throat cut. He's been beaten to death. And mate, this happened very recently.
I'd like to check out the bodies myself. Poke the man. Mate, if you're done disrespecting them, may I suggest you move on? Can you double check for me instead? But that is... Shit, Sid. Oh shit, he's a fucking live.
Oh, the bloody bat's out of bloody hell. Okay, he is 100% certified dead this time.
You should... Maybe it's worth going through his pockets. Bit disrespectful. I'll like check exactly one place. What'll it be? We may as well see if they have anything we can use. They're dead either way. Yeah, standard stuffs. Really? See those people back there? She motions towards Mick and the rest of the convoy. They just lost everything. A few hurt feelings doesn't mean much compared to that. One place. Make your choice. Meeny, meeny, miny, realistically, I'd check his shoes, but yeet. Dice has spoken. Sure. Oh, there's one pocket in the front, and nope, nothing. Why stand on ceremony? He's dead. Check all his pockets. No means no. Yeah, not this time it doesn't. She pushes past him and briskly gives the corpse a one-throw. Thank you, mad. Finding nothing, she shrugs and goes for the dead man's boots. Waste not want none as she pulls them out of a bulk. He applies it. I fucking always go with your gamer instinct. Boots. Jackpot looks away in disgust. Sorry, DJ, but law of the land.
Must have been important. May as well find out what was so worth protecting.
Probably in there. Huh. Beaten to death by the looks of things. If there's anything in there now, it's gone. Okay, can we go in here? Can we go in through this side? You peer through the torn fuselage, wreck seat fading into the dimness, but you can make out the door of the cockpit and a clear passage through. You could easily hoist yourself up and enter the downed plane from here. Enter the plane. You climb up and walk past empty seats. The acrid stench of the engine smoke hangs thick inside the fuselage as you make your way towards the cockpit. Inside, there are two bodies still strapped to their chairs. The blood pooled below them, still dripping from fingertips, reveals how fresh the scene is, but the pilots are still lifeless and cold. Boxes and small containers lie strewn in the aisle. Aside from the pilots up front, all the other seats are empty. Search the boxes. Rather than some serious denting around the corners, their locks have clearly been pried open. Someone's been in here as well. The cockpit. Look over there. Pointing out the hut to the southeast. You peer with a closer look. You can see a small open lockbox on the ground outside. Not murdered like those two outside. This place has been ransacked. Whoever did it still might be nearby. We need to search the area. Either they'll have more clues, or they'll have seen what happened. I am uncomfortable. Looks abandoned and that thing came down. Southeast. Is that an emu? Sally's leg is a club. Fucking hell. Hate it. Hate it, but I love it. That's really funny. Hello? Shelters no use when you're near sources. Take all of that. Oi! Who the fuck are you? This pudgy, frightened man wears ill-fitting, stained clothes. He's been living hard. Apparently, he spreads his fingers to show there's something in them to his credit. His voice hardly trembled. G'day, mate. Name's Omar. Ruben Omar. I'm a surveyor by trade and a scavenger by circumstance. Please don't kill me. I'm totally unarmed. What the hell happened here? I was exploring nearby when we heard this god-awful sound. Saw this huge thing plummet and figured, hey, salvage, why not check why not check it out? He's talking fast now, almost back. Maybe get some food, I could tell you know, maybe get some tucker. Turns out I was the only one to have the idea, though. I snuck away when the mongrels arrived.
Wait, the mongrels were here?
I was sussing out the front of that thing when they drove up. They grabbed those 2 poor people from inside the plane, took them in. I just hid. I had a look inside that plane, but the dust settled. Is there anything else you saw before we got there? What, you mean beside the bloodthirsty gang beating 2 innocent people to death, looting a plane, and almost giving me 2 heart attacks within the same hour? Yeah, besides that, any and all information is helpful. Think detailed. Look, I didn't see everything alright. How could I hiding behind this building, trying not to end up like those passengers? But I did hear something right before all the engine revving and them leaving. One of their mob was moaning about how heavy the package was. Look, that's all I know. I don't really want to talk about this anymore. Gonna have nightmares enough already. Where did the mongrels go? They filled their packs and head off south here, probably back to Ardoth, mate. So the mongrels filled their packs with what? Dunno, whatever they could find. I guess I wasn't exactly watching them close up. Those bastards belong to a woman named Priss. Calls herself the Empress. Humble, she's not. Runs Ardoth to the south. Me, I stay away from there, let me tell you.
Good choice. Ardoth's not a place you want to visit if you're unarmed or sober.
Fair enough. Bunch of throwbacks. Living like a pack of dogs. Fucking beasts in human clothing. Just look at what they did to those poor passengers. How did you get away? His voice falters for the first time at the question. I was out round the front of the plane. Could hear those Ardoth bastards carrying on like they do, like they struck pay dirt. 4 of them, guns out. I didn't stand a chance. They set in on those 2 passengers and I crept away along the fence to the side. I'm not a fighter, no weapons. What would you have done? If there is no chance of saving the group, I made sure I remained silent. Retreated and waited for backup or a chance to escape if I knew no one was coming to help. Exactly. As soon as they were gone, I was gonna leg it, then you lot showed up. And those bodies are, well, were passengers on the plane. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see too much, but there was a lot of yelling and fighting, and well, the mongrels, they take trophies. I wish I didn't know that, but I do. Inside the plane is slowly ransacked. Do you know what happened? No idea. Something under the wheel, one of those. Okay. Sounds. It'd be good to have another pair of keen eyes on our side. Come join our convoy.
That's Mick's call to make, mate.
And if. Of course, let's go see what Mick reckons. Right, well, bugger me, I don't know what to say. Thank you. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. No decisions have been made yet. I understand. I appreciate the chance, that's all.
Well, let's go get this over with.
Hobo! Let's talk to everyone before Mick. Could something like that get up there in the first place? John! I believe heard of the Scavies now, Shane. Jess? Make sure everyone's okay, will you? Sarah! I don't know, but I'll do what I can. I won't take anything. Don't need anything. Mick! I let you out of my sight for 1 minute. And you come back with a whole clown car of company. Clear to you, who are these bludgers and why are they trailing you like lost puppies? She holds up a hand to forestall Mick's tirade. This is DJ. He gave me that suppository for Bob a while back. Speaks quickly in silence. And this is Ruben, a bit down on his luck. Could use some help making it back to civilization. Civilization, eh? Spin it takes DJ back, but he doesn't have time to interject. 1 beggar at a time then. You first, kid. Justice vouch for you. So I can see you traveling with us, but it's on a temporary basis. This is temporary, right? You're being a bit harsh. We should let him make his own case. No, good. Reckon we'd be going our separate ways once we reach the big smoke as it is. What about you, old mate? You look like you've been through the ringer, of course. That's no concern of ours. What's his name? That guy, etc. Gender neutral. Oh, I'm doing just fine. Thanks for asking. He scratches his satchel subtly behind him. He's looking for a guarantee I'll make it back to Meriden safely. And what makes you think you'll find it with us? I'm staying out of this. I can give you guild intros, access to the Grey Traders, pathways to new settlements, you name it. Alright, I buy it, but if you screw us over, I'll report you for fraud. You'll definitely have an in with the guild then. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. It gives him a look of baffled disgust. We searched inside the plane. 2 dead pilots, some ransacked boxes and containers. The thing has been thoroughly picked over. Shame, but to be expected. 2 bodies outside the fuselage recently killed. Did it look like they were in that thing when it came down? They were. Saw them dragged off with my own eyes. Don't think I'll ever forget it. One of them had a key in his boot. Haven't found a lock that fits yet. Ruben said the Artist crew took something very heavy from the plane. Interesting. Any chance he's bullshitting? Doubt it. Guy looks scared out of his wits. Happy to just be alive and that we didn't shoot him. Yeah, I reckon he was in shock. Poor fella's telling the truth. Ruben said the Art of Mongols were the ones who killed the passengers outside the plane. Art of, eh? Fuck. Not surprised they beat us here. No doubt. Took whatever they could find too. I'm gonna keep looking around.
Okay, but get a wriggle on. You can't spend all day trying to find out what happened.
Still got shit to look for. There's gotta be something else. Can't miss a goddamn thing. There's a baby kangaroo! Anything? Oh. Found the tire tracks.
Okay. So I guess we weren't the first ones here.
What a thrilling observation. Truly, your powers of deduction know no bounds.
Okay. Sorry. Or whatever. Okay.
Thanks. There's 2 sets of treads, though. The way the tracks lie in the direction they imply is that one vehicle came from the southeast and one came from the northeast. Ruben was wrong. Or at least not entirely correct. Even if one group did come from Ardef, there was another group here as well, from Meriden, the exact time you were heading to before you stopped to inspect the wreckage. I see. That's fucking interesting. Oh, really now? That's odd. Hey Ruben, what the fuck's up, Denny's? Yeah, bye. Mick. You found fresh tire tracks near the plane. Not surprising. you tell anything about it there? Looks like these two vehicles thinking first sight was made by the Mongols, and most likely from Meridian, where they came from. They're headed back there quickly. Alright. That's all I found. Alright, let's see. We know Meriden was here, but that's all. It doesn't give us a lot to go on in any negotiations. Have you really had to check around? We can't spend all day here, but I expect you to find more than this. I'll go have another look around.
On your bike then?
On your bike then. I'm fucking trying, man. I don't see you doing jack shit. Gotta have a little looky around. There's gotta be something here. Let me check back in here. Should be a... Okay. There has to be something I'm missing. I guess not. Yeah. Jess, you got anything to say? Yeah, I think we're done. There's nothing. That's all I found so far. I was pretty thorough. I don't think there's anything left to find. The way you were thorough when I asked you to check the fences at Valley Valley. We'll go take another tour, make sure we do.
On your bike then?
There's nothing here. The game is saying there's something here. Let's get fuck on him. There's nothing here, though. Unless there's something over here in this fucking corner in that case. Yeah, I'm done. I don't have anything. That's all. Everyone, yeah. For a new friend. I got a lot of questions. You are.
Let's move out.
Travel. She's been at the gates for a few minutes now. It's impossible to hear what they're saying. There might be people out here to bake in the sun. As I said, Meriden has an influx of people seeking aid. You of all people know how much it costs to house the population, let alone feed them. Spazio, Miss Brown, your spirits, we missed the line over there for the other side. Or sick, you all get back in that line before I ask my guards to put you there. Fuck the line. Our home was destroyed when you get inside. We're not other siders, we're your neighbors. We have information, we'll trade. Unless you know how to make it rain and die of anything that would interest me.
Governor Smith, this is all that's left of Bookton. Our town was raided and its inhabitants scattered 3 nights ago. Jess tells me you're harsh, but fair. As mayor of Bookton, I officially request your aid in retaking and rebuilding our community, starting today.
The man at the head of the queue pipes up. Cares. Estonia is under threat from forces with 10 times as much firepower as us, and I've sat in this line for 2 days on the off chance Governor Smith would deign to speak with me. Wait your turn like everyone else. Deign to speak with you? Is it? Far be it from me to rupture such self-serving delusions by actually having a conversation with you. Governor, we haven't come empty-handed. We got specialists in our convoy, farmers, medics, a mechanic, you know, Matt and Ella, scouts from Bali Hall, and old mate here gives you a critical look. Go on, introduce yourself. You wanna know what's going on the outside the walls of the Meriden? Surveyor like me is your best bet. The guild will be expecting me. I was sent to survey Alderside and got caught up in Brooklyn's bad luck. Burning shit to you, we lost everything. Yeah, I'm a surveyor. A map maker. I'll admit I'm curious as to what you found on your travels. Off the official record, of course. All you need to know is we didn't come empty-handed like Mick said. I must say, Mick, you do have quite the group here. I could see why Jess was so adamant I let you in. Oh, shit. Anyone who grabbed more than the bare essentials bring it here. The governor wants proof to pay our way. We found a crashed plane on the way here, and we know Meriden checked it out too. Care to tell us what brought you back there? That was so important. Is there a town or a place you've been dying to check out? Let us in, and I'll travel there for you. I might just take you up on that. I'm satisfied with what you've shown me today, Mick. Merida is open to your people, and you and I will speak of your request for aid later. Understood? Yes, of course. Thank you. He heads inside without another word, and the rest of you trail in his wake. Enter Meriden. That is the end of chapter 1. Should I end here? Yeah. Oh, wait. Let me finish up this dialogue, and then I'll finish. His once immaculately pressed jacket now disheveled, he excels and looks up at you. As much as I'd like to take the credit for all this, I feel like I've dropped the ball. You and just did good work out there. Thanks for offering to be a dog's body for the governor. Free labor is like catnip for leaders. I'd never turn it down myself. Here's the deal. I'm gonna try to talk Governor Smith into helping us retake Brookton. You're welcome to get the lay of the land first, but if you could meet me at Smith House sooner rather than later, I'd appreciate the backup. I'm gonna take a look around then. I'll see if I can catch the governor before she gets bogged down into affairs of state. She's got a lot going on right now, but Brookton is priority. It has to be. He says this last part almost to himself, through the conviction in his voice. Though the conviction in his voice doesn't make it through the worry on his face.
Make sure you stock up before you head back out into the wild blue yonder, eh?
Alright. That was chapter 1 of Broken Roads. It's pretty good. I had fun. I fully expected there to be a massacre, but I wasn't expecting to lose 3 seemingly very important characters, but, you know. Damn. So this is gonna be on the schedule from now on until I finish this run, and then I could just play the game as many times as I want. Doing whatever the fuck I want. But that is all. Wednesdays is still gonna be a closed time slot. It was just a special day because this was the first, this is the day 1 release. What we got on the roster for tomorrow? I don't think we have anything. Nope. Yeah. Well, we'll see where the wind takes me for tomorrow. But I hope you guys enjoyed this game. I did. If you would like, follow me, subscribe to my VOD channel, follow me on Twitter, and thanks for visiting the camp. Maybe you'll be a new camper. Who knows? But I hope you all have a good night. Bye bye.